And we're back for segment 2. God, that timing was perfect. I love it. So, we are back for segment 2, and we are kicking it up. Excuse me. With a launch party for Will Peden's Heel Turn comic. And I'm kind of looking forward to this. I even just got smacked with a surprise. These guys are awesome. What's up, Brig Sailor? How you doing, brother? All right, so I'm going to go ahead and bring these guys out. We got Will and his partner, and I don't know why he's muted, but he doesn't have to be. He can go ahead and talk too.
Hi, people. Can you hear me?
There you go.
Yeah,
how you doing, Will?
Very
doing
good.
Pretty good.
Very good.
I'm glad to see you guys, and I'm kind of looking forward to this. I don't think we've launched a campaign during CRoM Con before. I think this is a first, and we're doing it again tomorrow at the exact same time, which makes it freaking awesome. It's like a double header, you know. Now, I don't know if you guys are watching, but in the previous segment, we had somebody pass the funding threshold. So I'm having a great day. I don't know.
Cool.
I'm having a good day. I'm looking forward to this thing taking off. Let me get this banner up here. Let's see. Where'd that thing go? That one. Yeah. Oh, I had it up already. All right. There you go. Kickstarter, HeelTurnComic.com. That's the project we're going to launch. We're going to launch it as, as soon as we got some people in here, we already got 10 people in here watching. So we're probably going to do this real soon. Why don't you go ahead and tell people a little bit about it and whet the appetite, and then we'll smash the button, man.
So Heel Turn is, in a nutshell, professional wrestling meets Dexter. It's about a guy named Ethan who is an independent professional wrestler, works a Monday through Friday 9-to-5 job on the weekends, entertains the fans as a wrestler, but he's got a sadistic little side there. He's a little bit of a serial killer.
Cool. I kind of like the concept. Except we've had some murderers in wrestling already.
Yeah. We're not focusing on the mainstream. We're focusing on the independent side. I'm pulling the curtain back a little bit because I'm not in the industry anymore. I've got a history behind the scenes a little bit here and there. Not major mainstream, but I used to work as the media guy, web guy, all that for the National Wrestling Alliance under the old owner, Bruce Tharp, who's the one that sold it to Billy Corgan of the Smashing Pumpkins.
Right. Okay, cool. So all right. I'm meeting a lot of people that have backgrounds in indie wrestling and in, wrestling in general. Sergeant Slaughter followed me yesterday.
I saw that, and I was like, "This is perfect timing to launch this thing."
Yeah, I was just like, "What's going on?" I'm starting to see. I'm having a lot of fun doing this, man. I didn't know I'd be doing this a year later. I ain't gonna lie. I thought, it was gonna be last summer. The tables would all go up again. It'd all go back to normal. I didn't think we'd still be doing this a year later. Now I get to do launch parties. I get to do countdowns. I get to do all kinds of other stuff. I've never been able to do any of this stuff without the way things happened over the last 2 years. What's up, Will? I got to send Will the link. He's one of my co-hosts out here.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. What happened to it? Where'd it go?
He was there.
Oh no, I have to find the link again because I was doing something else. I was sending out other links. Now I hope everybody's sharing this out. I want to make sure everybody takes a minute to share this out to as many places as you can because we're getting ready to launch this. So you guys go ahead and introduce yourselves. I'm going to share the crap out of this screen right now. Oh, there I am. Okay. I'm going to share this out to as many places as I can. You guys rock. Introduce yourselves. Rock this thing.
All right, so I'm Will, the writer, co-creator of Hill Turn. I've been writing pretty much since early 2000s. I started in RPGs, but I was always wrestling based. I've always been a wrestling fan. It was back with MSN groups and kind of aging myself, but I'm not that old. But at the same time, we had MSN groups, role play, e-feds, things of that nature. Started writing that way, and then I've wrote a zombie novel before. This idea was designed for a actual novel book, but things happened, and I decided I want to make a comic. I somehow, and I still haven't figured out how I did, this man down here, I was able to connect with, and I thought my script was decent, but this man has just brought it to life. He's done things I didn't even think my script would be able to do, and I mean, the art is 100% him. I'll let him introduce himself in just a second. But I think this comic is going to be pretty phenomenal. It's book 1 of a 7-book series. We have an end date. I've already got the layout for each book. I'm actually trying to finalize between all the launch, finalize the script on the second one so he can get started on it. But this one, when we hit launch, it is already 100% done. It's ready to go. So by the end of the campaign, we can send the digitals out, send it to print, and get it printed. But Rios, you want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Okay, hi guys. My name is Rogério Rios. It's a kind of tricky pronunciation for most English speakers. And sometimes I just say, call me Hughes, you know, like the guy from Deep Purple. And I'm basically an advertising guy. I never did comics before, not professionally, as I'm doing now. And during the pandemic, I had loads of time in my hands. I didn't know what to do, was maybe kind of lost without knowing what next step I would take. And then I thought it could be a good idea to try comics because I always loved comics and I never had the balls to try it out. And then I started searching in groups. And then I didn't really wanted to go into the superhero kind of thing. And then I connected to Will, and he sent me his script. I immediately thought that that's something that I would like to do. And it's very challenging. It's not really easy to draw comics, action-based comics. It's really takes the best of me. And I'm kind of perfectionist. I'm not happy at all, but I know that we're getting better. Every panel, I try to improve on the last one. And Here Turn, it's a no bull approach. It's something that it really clicks in my heart, and I believe in the project. And I think I was just fortunate to meet the guy above, not God, but this one above me here. And that's it. Any questions? We're here to answer to you guys.
Well, I'm like you said, I mean, back here, I'm just sharing it out everywhere because I want as many people come watching this as possible when we get ready to do this. Let me do you want to share a screen and show us anything, Will, before we launch it, or do you want to wait till after?
If you can share that if you want to play that video real quick, and as soon as the video's over, I will go ahead and hit the launch button as soon as it's over, and then we can go from there.
Let me see if I can find that and do it without screwing everything up. I have a way of doing that. Okay, so we got it here. Pause it. Turn the volume on. Now go over there and see if I can share the screen and do it right. Hit the audio button. Do all the right stuff. I think I got this. I think I might have this. Yeah, look. There it is. All right, y'all ready?
Hey guys,
Boom.
I'm Will, writer and co-creator of the new mini comic series Hill Turn. Hill Turn is about the life of a guy named Ethan Johnson. Ethan works a 9-to-5 job, just like everybody else. But on the weekends, he puts a mask on and he entertains his fans as the Archangel of Extreme, Ethan Edwards, an independent professional wrestler. But the side that people don't know about Ethan, he's truly a sadistic serial killer. Hey, everybody needs a hobby, right?
You're mute.
Let's see.
Before we hit the button, I want to go over here and give everybody a chance to sign up or hit the notify button on Kickstarter. So I want to pull that page up real quick. And
I
give
literally
everybody.
just hit the launch button.
Oh well, okay.
Why have them sign up when they can
Either
just
way,
buy
it
the
still
book?
worked.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're
I
going
went,
there.
it's live.
Now you sent me a little picture a little while ago.
Should be link, but Kickstarter.hillturn. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here we go. Let me get this up. All right. Yes, it is live. It is live right now. Let me get this. First, let me get the link in the chat again, just in case. And then I want to pull this thing up. And I want to watch the numbers go, y'all. Serious business. I want to watch the numbers go. So, Heel Turn #1 is live. Heel Turn Comics #1 is live right now. And we got 10 people in the chat watching. Let's go ahead and scroll through it and see what all there is. Go ahead and talk about it while I scroll, sir. Will.
Who, me? Oh, no, the other Will.
So basically, the story that it follows Ethan. Now, this takes place after he's already been a serial killer for a little while. Actually, if you go to our hillturncomic.com, you can download a free 5-page PDF, black and white, of his very first kill of a human. It's called The Beginning. It's kind of takes you back to his teenage years and kind of what sets in motion everything. This one jumps in. He's working his normal job. You see glimpse things that'll set him. It's got some wrestling in it because he's an independent wrestler. But there's a particular fan that is actually modeled after a real friend of mine who's letting me use his likeness, and he gets to be victim #1 on the comics. That right there is the variant cover. Now I sent you right before a different version of that variant cover.
Yes, you did.
The variant color, that's just the base colors, because some of the rewards and things of that nature, some contests and stuff like that, we're going to have real people in the crowd. Currently, we have 2 individuals on the left side over by his elbow. There's a female and then a male that's a little bit closer to his elbow that are actually people that won a contest we had off our mailing list and our social media. And then over here to the right side, it's an empty spot right now, but there's a certain host here that has been drawn into the crowd.
Right about in that area.
And yeah, roughly right in there.
on there somewhere.
And that's our variant cover. That's going to be a Kickstarter exclusive. You can only get that right here off the Kickstarter by choosing the rewards. We're not going to offer that any other way.
Cool.
We do have another variant that I haven't put up yet. I'm still trying to figure out how I want to do it. But we have a sketch variant of our exclusive poster. So we have a poster that we're going to be offering exclusively as well for print level follower or backers. And we actually, the sketch that Hughes over here did for us, we actually turned into a cover, and I'm working on how I want to do that variant because I think I'm going to make that a public variant. But here's just a couple of pages. I'm kind of showing you some of the lettering in there. No particular order because I don't want to give away too much of the story.
Question.
There is a link. Yeah, go ahead.
What's up with the Getty call center? I'm a big Rush fan. You don't see the word Getty very often. Okay. Geddy Lee, the bass player for Rush. As soon as I saw that, that's the first thing that comes to my mind. You know.
I may listen to music when I write, okay?
That's what we're going for. Yes.
And good music.
You have a backer already, so somebody's backer number one. I don't know who, but let's get this thing rolling.
Appreciate that.
Art looks good. Story sounds cool. We're gonna roll this thing, man. Let's keep looking. We'll come back up there after a little bit and see how we're doing.
And remember, even if y'all can't financially back it, share it to your friends, your family, all your social media. All the shares help out too.
Mm-hmm.
And
this page right here in here is just a flashback scene.
I'm pretty confident I'll be getting involved in this one. I think I might have to have a copy of this. Look at that. See, I love the action wrestling scenes, man, and everybody has different ways of doing it and drawing it, and they all look cool. I love them all.
Thanks very much.
And just like Hugh said earlier, there's things in here that we know can be better. Like I said, this is my first comic. It's his first comic. But at the same time, there comes a point, no matter what, that you just have to say, push it out, because otherwise you're just never going to. You're just going to keep finding reasons to delay it. And obviously, as the series progresses, it's going to slowly get better. I don't know how. I mean, the art's going to get better, but he's going to have to outdo himself, which he does every page he sends me. So.
Well, you just went on the list for the new show with Piper and Pops for first timers. So probably get you out on that show sometime this month before it's over. So, you know, I mean, we're going to get you on as many shows as we can. RJ has a show, Critical Blast. The guy down at the bottom there, Will, he has a show, Creators Outlet. We're going to get you on as many shows as we can this month. So I hope you're ready for the marketing tour. That's how this works.
I'm ready for it. I've tried to schedule some out there, but due to I work a normal job myself, and sometimes my schedule doesn't allow as much, but I'm definitely going to be there. And when I can't, you know, I'm going to try to see if Hughes can fill in for us a little bit here and there, because I wrote the script, but he drew it, so he's just as invested as I am. He made this thing come to life. And then our colorist, he's not here, but it's Bee's Studio. Actually, a couple other comics and stuff out there. You can find them on Facebook at BEEZZ Studio. That's our colorist for brought this thing to life.
All right, cool. Now, that's like what Rick's saying right here. We got Pete Sametti, we got Don Chin. We have so many established people in comics that have shows for people like you. Okay? People that have an audience way bigger than mine. Sure. Okay? Way bigger than mine. And I do my best to make sure that you guys get to be on those shows too. You know? So we push it. We push
I appreciate everything you've done so far.
we let Don know. We'll let Pete know. We'll get you on their shows. We'll get you on as many shows as we can that fit your schedule. And there's a lot of them. There's Indie Volt. There are a lot of shows right now that get a lot of views. So, I'm definitely going to help you out with that all month. I know you said that it ends on the 27th? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
July
27th. It's going to be the 26th at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, the 26th. And we'll probably do a countdown for you, too, right here. Monday Madness.
Yeah,
right?
I think if I scheduled it right, it falls right there on that Monday.
Yeah.
There might be a reason behind that.
That'll work perfect. We get a launch party. We get the countdown party. And, we bring as many people to the show as we can, as always. That's my job, bringing people to the show. So, let's see. The 6-page preview. Yeah, let me drop that in the chat. Okay.
Yeah, so Pops is fixing to drop a link in the chat here. It's a Google Drive link. Click that. You get the first 6 pages of this comic book right here in order, just a preview. You can see the story, how it's progressing, get that enticement going a little bit more for you guys. The only people that are getting this preview are you guys, anybody that follows CRoM Con or is on our mailing list.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you.
Will, I think it would be nice if you can talk a bit more about Ethan's personality. I think it should be a nice idea just to attract people to the project, because I think he's not a regular killer. There's some depth in his personality that would be nice if you can bring this out.
All right. You said go in depth on Ethan. Let's do it.
Yeah. So if you haven't downloaded or haven't seen the number 0, spoiler alert on the number 0, but not on this one. So Ethan comes from an abusive background. His dad was very abusive, him and his mom, things of that nature. He finally snaps, has enough of it. It starts to lead you to believe that he's a traditional serial killer, starts with animals, things of that nature. However, Ethan's mentality is not there. He's a normal person. You talk to him, you don't think anything's wrong. Wrestling-wise, he performs. Everybody loves him. But it's never the same thing that sets him off. This one, it's a heckler in the crowd. In the future, it can be as simple as somebody looking at him wrong at the wrong time triggers something and goes. Now, one of the cool rewards, we only have one of them. It's the largest reward on here. But there is going to be, starting in book 2 through number 7, a special agent that is trying to connect the dots. Nobody has been able to connect the dots. They don't know it's him. They don't know that it's actually a serial killer. But this individual is going to try to connect the dots. We actually have one right here, the agency, where you can actually be the likeness used for the agent. The one right before that, you can actually be the victim in number 2.
I like the way you worded that. Do you ever want to be the main character in the series? The agency is recruiting and looking for the agent that will try to track down this serial killing madman.
And there's a chance for you to be the hero.
You and your likeness can become the agent who tries to hunt down Ethan. I like it. Debuting in book
if you
2.
want to be the flip side of that, the one right before that, you can be the victim in book 2 if you want to. If you would rather be the victim instead of the agent. There's people that want to just be killed sometimes in comics.
Yeah, I know. I know people like that, don't I, Chris?
Mm-hmm. He wants to die in a red dress, though.
Yeah, backup project.
I mean, we have one of those available, so it's very possible. I'll put you in whatever you want.
Yeah,
although it is not a complete rated R, so we won't have the nudity because I want to make it somewhat family friendly as I can for a sadistic serial killer.
No, we'd rather see him in the red dress.
Some of the cool rewards.
3 backers so far.
Some of the cool rewards that we have is later higher reward levels. We're actually going to give away numbered meat tenderizers, the wooden meat tenderizers. That's actually the weapon of choice for
that there.
just like that right there. That's the weapon of choice in this one. Now, it's not his weapon of choice. His weapon of choice is weapon of opportunity. It's never the same weapon. It's never the same disposal site. It's never the same style of victim. This victim right here just happens to be a decent sized male, but it doesn't mean that every time it's going to be a adult male or a bushy, gruff guy. It could be anything that sets him off. You're out all walks of life, and you never know. Truly, to these days, you could walk by somebody, you don't know who that person really is. And that was kind of one of the premises behind him when I created the character. Think of his mentality as wrestling, because Ethan has been wrestling for a while, since he was a teenager. One of the inspirations I used as a basis for the character was Mickey Rourke's character in The Wrestler. Obviously, it's not the heart attack or the health or nothing like that, but I kind of took that mentality because, yeah, he was a mainstream wrestler that went indies. This guy has never been mainstream because he doesn't want to. But I grew up as an ECW fan, so I have extreme wrestling things like tables and baseball bats and things like that. And with somebody like Ethan who has a mental issue, the extreme helps him relieve some of it without necessarily killing every individual he comes in contact with.
Nice.
You got to have somebody in there that doesn't die in the book.
Right. True. It's got to be somebody.
But everybody's a potential victim, so.
Yes. We got Brad in the chat. He gave it a share. Jonathan Brooks. Hell yeah. ECU. So. Yeah,
ECW.
I think we're gonna, ECW. Yeah, I think we're going to be okay with this one, man. I think you're going to be all right. We're going to get you on some shows. We're going to get this thing seen. And the concept is solid. The art is solid. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this, man. You will definitely see the pops back in this one.
People are dropping other show names in there. Chat and Draw with Michael Watson.
Yep.
5 Star Fridays with Tony Clapper. I know.
Yeah, there are lots of shows.
Yeah, Michael just wrapped his Kickstarter at over 10K, so he might know a thing or two.
We got a lot
just
of
a little
people
bit.
that know a thing or two. We got a lot of people that know a thing or two. Everybody, this thing is growing. I like it. And like I said, having somebody come out, have the confidence to launch their books during CRoM Con, and I'm going to do my best to make sure that we work for you all month long, dude. It ain't a one-day show. I just want you to know that.
Oh, yeah,
I
appreciate it. And Rick Saylor mentioned earlier Indiegogo. Depending on how the Kickstarter goes, Indiegogo is not out of the question. But being a first-timer and things of that nature, I'm focusing on one platform, everything right there for the moment, and then I will address that as we get closer towards the end on the Indiegogo. But it is definitely a potential, but right now
I was going to say,
we're sticking with the Kickstarter.
A lot of our audience, I mean, we're about 50-50 on the, well, let me say it like this. We're like 30-30 on the people that will only use one platform. And then there's like that 40% in the middle that use both. But doing the second campaign on Indiegogo, I'm watching a lot of my friends that are first timers like Rich Parada and these people that are picking up that extra audience that just won't use Kickstarter for whatever reason. I don't even care for what reason. There's people that just won't. So it's always good to make yourself available on the next platform when this one's over. You know where you're at on this one, and then you can go ahead and consider how many others you want to print with a different cover for the Indiegogo campaign. You go over there. You know what I mean? But it's like, we're going to push this one for this month, and Indiegogo is in the future. Either way, Indiegogo would be in the future. Right now, we're focusing on this one.
Yes,
so
sir.
for all my people out there, I understand that there's when it comes to Kickstarter and Indiegogo. Myself, when it comes to Kickstarter, I like to wait closer to the end of the campaign. I know how much money I got. I know they're about to take it out here within the next week. If I back it right now, I got to remember next month they're going to be taking money out. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
My memory ain't like that. I ordered it. Why didn't I get it? That's me. And so, and that's a lot of people with Indiegogo. They know they'll take the money right now. They know how much money they have right now. And that's the only difference, is the way it hits your card or the way it hits your funds. That's, it's real simple. And
if you actually scroll down just a little bit, I'll go over some of the rewards here in just a moment. Just as a heads up to you.
Hey, Pops, let me jump in here like 1 second real quick. I notice a lot of people are all Facebook users. If you back out of the video and see the post, right above the post, there's a line that says, I'm going live using StreamYard. Before leaving a comment, please grant StreamYard permission to see your name. It's one click at StreamYard.com/Facebook, and we can see who you are without flipping back and forth between Facebook and StreamYard while we're going live.
I think that's Brad and Jonathan.
Yeah, it is.
I could tell Brad right away. He says, fellow Michigander. I'm like, yep, there you go.
Yeah.
There he's saying right there, he backed his first, he's a Kickstarter guy. He backed his first Indiegogo campaign because it was a friend, that has a campaign on Indiegogo. It's never take it for more than it is. It's opportunity and convenience.
Yeah. People need to stop politicizing, it's like, Kickstarter, Indie, and they're fighting about it. I'm like, what are you fighting about?
It's a platform to sell books.
This is how I shop for indie comics that aren't in my local shops. If I have money in my account, I will buy something from Indiegogo. If I don't have money in my account and it doesn't close until after the first of the following month, I will buy it on Kickstarter. Real simple.
Yeah, it's how it works. It's convenience and opportunity. If the timing's right and the money's there, bam, you're going to buy the book. It doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter what platform it's on, whether it's Amazon or Gumroad or whatever. If you want the book, buy the book. Don't let stupid shit stop you from enjoying the things you like.
I agree with that 100%.
There's Brad.
So I'm going to go over some of these rewards real quick. In the top left corner, you kind of see the digital platforms. We're offering both the variant and the standard cover as digital rewards. On the right-hand side, it just got finished. It just got sent to me, the finished colored version. But that's the start of the colored version of the exclusive Kickstarter poster. That ironically was a concept for the cover. We went a different way, obviously, but I like that so much that we turned it into a 11x17 poster that we're going to be offering as a Kickstarter exclusive backer reward. Then you have your standard cover and your variant cover. We are also, the next couple items I'm going to go over with are add-ons, but they are also in some of the higher packages on the reward levels. Right. We have two separate trading cards. We have a trading card for Ethan Johnson, the serial killer. And then we have the trading card for the Archangel of Extreme, Ethan Edwards, the professional wrestler. Anything in sports, everybody loves trading cards. Comics, they love trading cards anyway. I just figured the two go hand in hand. Then we've got two separate shirts. I'm offering 3 different colors, white, black, and navy. One is just the logo dead center. The other one's the logo above, about where a pocket would be, with the hand and mallet on the back. And then there's the exclusive mallet that will be numbered. We have a limited amount of those. We also, as a reward for certain levels only, if we get enough interest into it, we get the level backing, I'll do it. Thing about doing this, I've got it planned to do a hardcover if there's interest for it. It's on the reward level to make a custom limited amount of hardcovers. Now, the overall plan is to turn around and put all 7 books at the very end of the series into one big graphic novel as well. But we've got to get through the first one.
I just want
Hughes
to
has
point
done a
out,
phenomenal job with this thing.
I do want to say, when it comes to the hardcovers, okay, graphic novels, if you buy them and you are in any way a collector, it's really hard to actually read the book and keep it in pristine condition as a collector. You know what I mean? It's not like a floppy. You can get through a floppy without messing it up. The corners don't start bending up, or you know what I mean? A graphic novel, if it's not super thick cardstock or a hardcover, the corners will start to bend up just from reading it. You know, not from abuse, not from bending them on purpose, but just from trying to page through it, because it's so many pages to turn. It's a graphic novel. So that's where I think graphic novels should have the hardcover option to keep that thing
Yeah,
flat.
I definitely will be doing that for sure.
The floppies, I don't know so much about making a hardcover of a floppy, but definitely when you get into the 100 and more pages, 80 more pages, you want, something solid to keep that thing together. Keep it
Yeah,
flat.
like if you're doing 7 issues, I might be more willing to buy like a hardcover of all 7 issues together.
Right.
Even if they're limited, you do like the regular like soft cover trade paperback, and for the higher price you offer that, and maybe some cool add-ons that you can get with the hardcover.
Gotcha. I also, one thing that's I didn't even realize I didn't put it on there. Every print copy will have at least my signature. Hughes is out of Brazil with the COVID shipping and stuff like that. We are trying to work between the two of us on how we're going to get his signature. Right now, what we're looking at, if we can't get it on the physical book, we are going to do a custom signature card, have him sign it, and then I will sign it and have the signature card with any print level reward or above.
Yeah, it'll probably be better to do it that way. That way you can do it like a tip-in plate for an art book. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Now, we do have some other rewards I didn't put on there. Hughes is actually offered to do a custom sketches as rewards. If people want them, he'll actually custom sketch different things from here. He did the poster. Every bit of artwork you see in here for the comic book is 100% his art. I've got V's Studio who did the coloring for most of it. The variant cover is actually Jeremy Kahn. He does a lot of work with Silverline and all of those guys. He's actually the colorist for the variant. But other than that, I've tried to keep the same team. Try to keep everything universal, but at the same time, I know comics, people like their variants and they like different artists. And I've got plans for the second one, but I've got to get this one out first. Appreciate whoever that was on the congratulations.
From Facebook.
That's Don Manigli. Don Manigli is in the chat right there.
Yeah.
I got kids upstairs going crazy, so I got to keep muting myself because they're getting the dogs riled up and everything. I don't know what's going on up there.
Imagine that.
My dogs are outside because they kept getting riled up, so I understand.
So what else are you thinking for rewards, and how are you going to use the tenderizer? You going to put some kind of logo on it for the book, or?
So we are going to put the Hill Turn logo on it. And then they are going to be, because we're having a limited amount, they're going to be individually numbered and then sealed over top. So that way, I've actually got two different ways. I'm waiting on the quote. He didn't get it back to me fast enough to burn it in. Worst case scenario, we're going to seal, put them on there and seal it. I'm hoping to be able to wood etch into the actual mallets itself to give it more of that more authentic look. I'm just waiting on the individual to get back to me, but it's been one of those weeks for everybody, I think, here lately.
Oh, yeah. That is a great idea, though, to wood burn the logo into the side of the hammer. That'd be awesome.
There'll be a warning as well. Like, don't use it for killing.
Not for real use.
No. This is not an actual murder weapon. This is a facsimile of a murder weapon.
It's way too light. Wouldn't work.
Oh yeah, you got to replace it with the metal head. You can't use that.
No,
that wouldn't crack any skulls around here.
Well, that's why he always cut. He's got that cut that he always does on people too.
Yeah, but the one thing that went through my mind, I'm like, it would kind of be cool if you had like the rubbery plastic stuff that like Maker's Mark whiskey puts over the top of the bottle.
Ooh, yeah. The wax, just melt wax on it.
The melted wax in red, like on one side of the hammer. It doesn't even have to be alive. Definitely, just an idea.
A little bit of drips over it.
Yeah, because it'd be like, oh, look, simulated blood.
So
I'm working on one that's a prototype that I'm going to have on tables when this is all said and done, and I can actually go out to shows and set up and stuff like that. Which, unfortunately, this is right in the middle of con season coming back, so I might have to wait closer to towards the end of the year and next con season to get a lot of them going. But I'm definitely trying to keep in contact with them all and get my name out.
Speaking of con season, speaking of cons, and I know you're going to be planning on attending them. Are you going to print enough of these so that after campaigns are over, you got table stock?
Yes,
don't forget
part of the budget.
Don't forget how you guys
definitely
used
have
to do
that.
this. Selling them at the table.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, I'm gonna have my plan is to have table stock, not only with the fulfillment for the backers, but also there is a couple of local comic stores. There's one actually down in Shawnee, Oklahoma, near my mother, that she knows the owner too. There's a couple of stores like that I've already kind of touched base with on that have shown interest in working some sort of deal to at least house it in their facility so we can kind of sell it in some local storefronts as well while we build our name.
Well, we have connections to help you there too. we doing things here. Okay, first off, you're probably going to use Gemini mailers when it comes to fulfillment time, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So right here, we're going to get you a discount, a 10% discount right now on your Gemini mailers when it comes to fulfillment time. All you got to do is put Volt 10 in as your discount code when you go to order your Geminis. And we'll talk about more of that because the same people that made that happen, that discount code, those same people also run a thing called Liberty Distribution, which is trying to put books in stores. So we're going to get you.
I've kind of touched base with you on that once before.
Yes, we're going to get you hooked up with as many people. We'll hook you up with as many people to help get this thing out there in as many ways as we possibly can. It's going to be a fun month. Will, buckle up, buddy.
Oh yeah. I've also got several digital options already lined up too for when it's complete. to get it out there on the digital market. Obviously, I could do it now, but that would defeat the purpose of the Kickstarter. I'm going to wait until it's all done. Then I'll get those digital. I've got several different ones out there that I've talked to and already got things lined up. We're just waiting for me to send them to the file.
Did you do a retailer tier on this?
I did not. I've seen that a couple different times. I'll be honest, I don't know enough about what I should offer on the retailer tier to do it. It's not something that I'm against. It's just I didn't offer it on here because I wasn't enough. I'll just say wasn't knowledgeable enough on that kind of tier, so I didn't want to back myself into a corner on that.
I'll make it real simple. On a retailer tier, it's real simple. They don't want all the tchotchkes. They don't want keychains, all that. They might want a poster to put up in the store window. Okay, might want a poster or a print that they can, display that so the customers see it and go, hey, what's that? And just a decent discount on a quantity of the book, 10 books, at 50% or something. And if they sell out, they call you back. Yo, I need 10 more books. You see what I'm saying? It's like we have people like Danny Morales, the guy who kicked the show off today, who works at the Collective down in Florida, and they have a whole wall that's just indie people, and that's what they do is they look for retailer tiers. They get your books, they put them on the shelf in their store because they have a huge fan base for indie type comics. So, it never hurts to look at all avenues.
Plus, they have
for sure.
Too.
And they know their customers. Okay, they're not going to buy 10 of your book if they don't think they can sell them to their people. But it never hurts to offer that. Do you see what I'm saying? It never hurts.
Yeah, it's free to offer it.
Nobody might take it, but 2 people might.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Getting them on the store shelves, really, like I said, the store owner, they know their customers. They're not going to buy 10 of your book unless they're pretty sure they can move them. You know what I mean? This isn't the economy where you buy stuff you can't move. So, they know their customers. They know what they're buying or whatever. So it never hurts to drop a retail tier on any campaign somebody has going on. So that's just
I looked at several different campaigns when I was trying to do layouts, and I saw it on several of them. Most of the campaigns I was looking at were obviously successful ones, whether it be their first or not, because there's no reason to reinvent the wheel. And I saw that, but due to a lack of knowledge when it comes to the retail tier side, I chose at this, which don't mean that I'm not going to add it here shortly. It's just on the launch, I'm like, let me take now. But now that you point that out, I'll definitely work something up and definitely try to get that on there soon.
I do have some people that I can send you to for advice in that, both on the retail side of it and what they're willing to spend on a quantity of books, and from, the side of somebody who prints 3,000 of his books at a time to make sure that he has stock when people want his book. You see what I'm saying? So both ends of it. I got a guy that puts his book in stores, and, I have, stores that are looking for books. So, retailer tiers always.
I'm fine with that.
So, I'll hook you up with.
We're up to 5 backers now.
Actually, William Samuel Quinton's going to be on later tonight at 8:30. He's the guy I'm talking about that prints a lot of books. And then he sells them on any and every platform that he can. But he prints a lot. He spends a lot of money printing his books, and he takes the money from this campaign and uses it to finance the next one. He came out of pocket in the beginning. Now it's all out of crowdfunding. You see what I'm saying? It's now that he's established, he's doing good, but he's the guy I go to for advice. He's the guy I send people to for advice when it comes to stuff just like that. Setting up a retailer tier, and cost of printing a lot of books, all that kind of stuff, man. It's, it's pretty deep, and he's the guy. We got a question for the man. He's going to have to translate it for us.
That's a joke from a friend. Doesn't have to be translated.
All right, we're okay with that.
Doesn't make any sense in English, so let's forget it.
Oh, it's one of those jokes.
That's our whole freaking show. What are you talking about?
It's an inside joke. I don't even think it's funny.
That's our whole show. None of it makes any sense. We just come out here and have a good time and talk about comics.
Yeah, as long as he backers,
sure.
I don't mind.
Yeah. Did you say you're up to 5 backers already? Good. I'm good. I'm glad.
When I just refreshed it a few minutes ago, I was up to 5.
Cool. Yep. I see 5. All right. We got a ways to go, y'all. We got to get to the 2,000 goal. So, rip it. That's what we say.
We're definitely going to be pushing this everywhere. I'll be adding that tier on there.
You scratch
the wallet out, rip the card out, get on it. You know.
Remember, it don't charge until July 26th. So you got till July 26th to make sure it's in there.
It's probably going to be a few days after that. I haven't found that Kickstarter's right on the ball with charging the day that it ends. It's usually a couple days later, but they hit your card like within a couple days of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say mine. I think most of the ones that I've backed are usually like the day after or a day or two, depending on what day it ends, like a day or two after. And then they even give you that 7-day buffer that I didn't even know Kickstarter offered. Just for those people that if their card expired, or most of it's for people who saves their card on file and it expires, because a lot of people don't realize until they go to use it that, I got a new card. I need to update the expiration date. That happens on all my bills. I'm like, why didn't I get billed? And like, your card expired. I'm like, oh, no, it's not. But yeah, I didn't update it. So that happens.
Okay, so I'm going to go over here. I'm going to say thank you for your service, Marine and Army veteran. Thank you. Appreciate that. And I didn't know that about you, so thank you to the Kickstarter page here for letting me see that. I didn't know that. Former graphic designer, head of marketing. There you go. You were the head of marketing at the NWA back a while ago, though, right?
2014 to 2015 under Bruce Tharp. And then I believe 2017, 18, he sold it to Billy Corgan, who is now running it and stuff like that. I actually left right before all of that went down for selling it and stuff. But I came in, I actually created the NWA magazine. We put out I think we put out 7 magazines. And what I find funny about those is, it was a little while ago, but several of my cover artists on those, or my covers on those and articles, you go turn on WWE or AEW or New Japan, and they're some of the top stars over there right now. And I'm like, and that's the thing I love about indie wrestling is, it might take them a few years, but I've worked with some of these guys when they were quote unquote a nobody. They were known in the local area, but they weren't nationally known. Now they're making buku's amount of money up there on TV.
Right. I didn't mean to kill that screen. I didn't mean to kill that screen. I had something else I wanted to try and show, though, if I can do it. If I can do it without getting kicked off.
Also, just to let anybody that's listening know, I will post an update as soon as I get the final product. I should have it here. I was told here within the hour. I got the ink and he was finishing the coloring of it. But anybody that backs it today only, everybody, whether you get digital or not, you will get a 5x7 print of, it's a heel turn print, but it's designed 100% designed and colored by Ed Smith, who has done numerous ones. He actually has a comic coming out called Second Place that Source Point is going to be putting on their previews in October. He was part of, I believe it was Help Hug, and he's done different comics all around, and he actually gave me a lot of information on things, and he was willing to donate his time. So we're going to give a print out for anybody that backs it today only. You're going to be on the list to get one of those prints, no matter what level you back it on. just for supporting us today. Now, you can still support us whenever you want. You just don't get that unless you back today.
It's Russell. The pantsless one has arrived. Russell, you need to check this one out. You need to get Will on your show, bro. You need to check this one out. This looks cool. And I can show this, right? This other cover that you sent me.
Oh yeah. You can show it all around. It's just not. We don't have it pre-colored a little bit yet.
So right there where I'm
I don't know if it'll
circling.
let you zoom in or not.
I'm no good at that stuff, man. I can't zoom in on nothing. I'm lousy. I'm lousy at all this tech stuff. But let's see. Is it? Can I do? I try. Nope, can't do that. I don't want to mess with it. But right here,
I'll send you one better here. Just 1 second.
right there, that's me, y'all. It's good stuff.
Yeah, it was done this morning.
Yeah, he did it quick. We had you in there for a while, but with so much coming up, it almost got forgot. Pops, check your Facebook. I've sent you a zoomed in
okay.
of just that portion.
Let me see. There we go. Okay. Where? There it is.
That's
there.
you, yeah.
That's
There it is.
That's the zoomed in on the crowd, but there you are.
Check it out, y'all. I'm on the cover of that book. That's cool. I appreciate that, you guys. That's awesome.
You may not be as featured as in that one that I've seen somewhere where you like the whole cover, but I had to get you on the Varian a little bit.
No, that was actually the very first book that I ever promoted for somebody. It's this one right here. Yeah. That was the first time I ever, that was what started this for me, really. And that was actually pre-COVID. A friend was, trying to get his book seen. I had this little group, probably 300 people at that time. Madness was just a baby then, But that was the first time I actually really went to work trying to promote somebody's book. And I was really happy with that cover. He sent me 2 of them. It's not like they were available to everybody. He made that just, for me. And I gave one away, and I still have one. I'll probably give it away eventually, Brad knows. This is on the record, so when Willie Nelson tries to the comparisons are real. What can I tell you? Yes, Russell says he has an opening in July. Hit him up. He's in the Madness. Easy to find. Hit him up for sure. Get on his show, Russ Explodes Studios. He blows it up when he gets you on there, so be ready. And he's a clown. He's going to make you laugh, ain't no doubt.
Hey.
Him and Rich the other night was hilarious. Those guys were a pair, man. It was crazy. So,
nice.
A lot of this is about having a good time, being entertaining, having fun. And that's the main thing. You want to come out here. You want to entertain the people that are watching. You want to keep them engaged, keep them entertained. And if they're entertained, they're going to back your book.
Yeah, 100%. Agreed. Yeah.
That's how we do this.
That works for sure. And we've still got, obviously, we got a lot of work ahead of us. I just recently, earlier this week, it was pre-recorded. I did an interview with George McKell. It's going to be on his show. We were waiting to launch it before he published it. So probably this week when he publishes his next one, it'll be on there. I've got some other podcasts already lined up, and then other ones that I'm in progress of getting. Plus, I've got a list of everybody from today so far that people have mentioned I'll be reaching out to for sure. But definitely, even if you can't back it directly, hit that share button, send it out to all your families, your friends, all of your social media sites. Hill Turn Comic is our social media on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's all Hill Turn Comic.
HillTurnComic.com, y'all. Check it out.
Yes, sir.
And
we'll be updating that later this evening with the live.
Yeah, and by all means, twice a day, Will. Once in the morning, once at night. Drop the promo in the madness. Once in the morning, once at night. That way, I at least
definitely
share it
will.
out everywhere once a day. You know,
Mhm.
that's for me, so that I can see. I see it, I share it. If I don't see it, I
Yeah, I've
don't
seen
go
you've been sharing a
looking.
lot of our Twitter stuff too.
Yeah, if I see it, I share it. But I don't go looking for stuff to share. It's got to land in front of me. I
Hey,
got
I
plenty to
understand.
share that lands right in front of me, you know. So make sure it lands in front of me. I'll share it out, bro. Just like that, you know. It's
Oh, yeah.
great. It's great talking to you again, Will. It's great meeting you. I'm not gonna hack your name. I'm just gonna call you Rios.
Don't worry about that. It's okay. It's okay.
But it's great
That's all
meeting
right.
you as
I
well.
hack it all the time. So
Well, he sent me the pronunciation, but I'm not going to go try to find it. He says it's pronounced like this. I'm like, oh my god. I know. It's all good though. I love talking to you guys. I wish you nothing but great success for this campaign. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, man. Straight up, you guys.
oh yeah, make sure you hit us up on Facebook, send us messages on Instagram, Twitter, whatever. We'll answer them. Hit that share button. Kickstarter.hilturncomic.com. We'll take you right to the page. Let everybody know, and I appreciate it.
Cool. It was always great talking to you. I will see you again. Like I said, we'll probably get you on the Poppin' Show with Piper. I'll talk to her. We'll try to get you on this month
How's that, Russell?
before that thing's over, because you guys are first timers. So, woohoo! We get to pop your cherry.
Hey, whatever. That'll work for me.
I think we just did.
It's got to start somewhere, right?
Yeah. Everybody go back this book, man. Check it out, back it, share it, all that.
Yeah, thank
And
you
there
very
you go.
much.
Use and abuse us as much as you can.
And Russell just sent you a friend request. So you hook up with him. Make sure you schedule his show too. He's just wondering what time Will's going to sleep.
Give it about another. He might survive the next one.
All right, we got our next guest in the backstage. So, everybody, you can find these guys at Kickstarter at HeelTurnComic.com. Will's in the Madness. You can find him there real easy. You know, by all means, man, check this one out. You're going to like it. I know I'm going to check it out. I'm going to like it. So do that.
Thank you, Poppers. Thank you, both Wheels. See you later.
Take it easy, real.
I appreciate
Good
it. Y'all
talking
have a
to you.
good one.
All right, peace. And in the backstage area right now, we're going to switch gears a little bit because we are here with Road Warrior Drake. And Road Warrior Drake is Alazmat Films. I can see the top. Where's your hat club
You
hat?
just dogs top of my head. You just dogs top of my head. What's wrong with you guys? Oh my god. Ugh. Now you gotta pay for my dinner. You guys are paying for my dinner tonight. Oh gosh.
We're just here for comics and a little head.
Yes. No kidding. I feel sweaty right now because I was in the middle of shaving. I was gonna go on my phone, but my phone was acting up, so I had a little moment there. But I had to like switch everything to the other room, so I got all my stuff here. So instead of just talking about it, what's up, Critical Blast? Instead of just talking about it, I'm actually gonna show you guys my magnum opus. It's gonna be great. But thanks for having me on. I appreciate it. Thanks to everybody in the chat. This is gonna be a good half hour, so let's make it work.
I have munchkins up there just going crazy right now. Grandpa! I'm like, what?
Would your munchkins, by the way, be interested in a coloring book?
Yes. The munchkins love coloring books.
Well,
look, this is what we're talking about, y'all, right there. Dude. Here we go.
Oh, what a rush!
yes. I feel fat, so let's go and work it. Let's work it. Let's break the sweat.
All right. I need a banner. I need a new banner for you. Do I have one for you? I need a link. Where's it at?
RoadWarriorDrake.com.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for.
Yes.
Okay.
By the way, to answer Russell Allen's question, look, I am voluntarily a CRoM Dome because by the time my hairline decides to recede, I've come to peace with it, and now I focus all my attention on my facial hair, a la Shankari. So that's the look I'm going for.
And
All right.
I shave my head because I look younger with a bald head than a scalp full of gray.
That's not entirely untrue. He's right.
I'm not even entering the conversation, y'all. Not even entering the conversation. I'm happy with what I got, yo.
That's it. There you go.
So, what do we got here, brother?
So this is the Kickstarter for Street Champion Road Warrior Drake. I just closed the Indiegogo. I'm fulfilling the orders right now. The manga version of the Indiegogo is currently in the print shop. Once the manga is complete, I can completely fulfill the entire campaign. Once the last order is sent out, I'm going to launch the Kickstarter. So I'm still in the sign-up phases for the Kickstarter. For those of you who are new and who have not followed up, Street Champion Road Warrior Drake is a 110-page graphic novel done in the style of the indies of yesteryear. So I channel not only Eastman and Laird, but I channel a little bit of Willand Ward, little Art CRoM, some Mike Mignola. So you guys are into that stuff, into the underground stuff. You can't go wrong with the newest character in the indie scene, Street Champion Road Warrior Drake, who, by the way, is a TV star. If you have a Roku or Amazon Fire Stick, you can go download the VH1 network, download that, and then you get a live-action animated talk show, Space Ghost style, featuring Road Warrior Drake interviewing some amazing and fun-loving content creators. It's a blast. Show full page up close. Okay, so let me show you one of my favorite pages. Let's see here. Here we go. This is one of my favorites right here. So, I got a little bit of action and adventure, you know. So you get that.
Now, is this your art?
This is my art. This is my writing. Yes. I've had people actually in the production stages look it over and tell me what I could do with it to tweak it up a little bit. Originally, it was 160 pages. I was suggested to shorten it down, so I got it down to 110, which I think works better because the pacing is better, so it gives more action in the story. So you get the graphic novel. The graphic novel comes in the soft cover. It comes in two variants, by the way. Let me show you the variants. So we have the Vic King variant, colored by Rosetta Allen. This is the Vic King variant. The Vic King, by the way, who was the artist on Nasser Abadi's Asile. He also did work for Wart the Wizard and other projects. So this is his drawing.
Nice.
You can get this variant, or you can get the Peter Gilmore variant. Peter Gilmore, by the way, the current artist for the updated Wart the Wizard book, as well as the upcoming Jack the Ripper book that's coming out. He drew this in the style of Dirty Harry. So you see the little Deadpool inspiration right there.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah. So you can choose any one of those two variants or the original cover if you like. You also get a hardcover, which I absolutely love.
Ideal for home defense.
Yes.
That's just what I was just talking about in the last stream about a book that's thick enough where it's feasible for a hardcover to actually save the pages. Okay, This is a book that's thick enough where a hardcover comes into play.
Yes, and honestly, I love how this looks. This is like one of my favorites right here.
Yes, I like that, and for that size. Oops, I didn't mean to do it. For that size of a book, for that thickness, that's where you're talking about a hardcover. Like I said, when you're going through a soft cover graphic novel that's that big, all the pages start folding up, not folding, but bending up the corners.
That's a good point. What I mean? Yeah, that's a good point.
And it's like if you don't have that hardcover to keep it flat, I'm a collector. I want it to look as pristine as possible, So, by all means.
I love my hardcovers.
Yes.
Dude, once you get into 80 pages and up, a hardcover is recommended.
Mm-hmm. The first thing I thought of when I saw this page was Destroyer Duck.
Well, that's racist because he's not a duck. So listen. So I'm thinking to add a tier. I'm gonna call it the sensitivity tier, where you have to pledge not to use the D word or any other words that can hinder Road Warrior Drake's growth because he's not a duck. He's a B citizen. So thanks for the idea. So I'm gonna offer a sensitivity tier through this campaign.
Well, I can tell you one tier I won't be pledging to, and that's a tier.
A sensitivity tier. Look, I like the way this guy's mind works.
No.
Hold up. Hold up. I like the way this guy's mind works. Definitely the kind of like me. Once it's rolling, once the ID's rolling, they don't stop. They just I can see he thinks the way I do in that respect. It's like, why curtail it at that? Let's keep rolling. The mind is gonna roll.
Well, I mean, that's how you keep the IP fresh. Like, hear the community, roll with it, and just evolve with it. And you'll find that you're looking back on years of work instead of just signing so stuck at a present that's already left you. So I say absolutely be fluid and just have fun.
And
There you go, Russell.
So I mentioned the coloring book, which is also one of the tiers in the campaign. The coloring book is actually a separate story, but it's part of the canon Road Warrior Drake, which will be mentioned in a future graphic novel. So you get a separate story told in the pages of this book, as well as coloring. You have activities like mazes. You also have word searches, word puzzles, tic-tac-toe. I spent months designing this book and trying to put all kinds of activities into it that I think would keep the kids busy for hours. I absolutely didn't think I would love it as much as I did, but I fell in love with this book. I was like, you know what? This is something that I would have definitely wanted as a kid. And in addition to the coloring book, there's also, you can get a puppet, so you can make your own Road Warrior Drake puppet. This was designed by one of my customers, who's his name is Coley Han. He's got a YouTube channel, Coley Han, and he beautifully crafted this Road Warrior Drake puppet, which he has a video for on his channel that shows you how to actually cut it up and fold it up and everything. So you actually have your own Road Warrior Drake puppet. So I thought this is like a beautiful little thing to add to the campaign. There's also an ash can. There's also a 32-page ash can that features Road Warrior Drake's rivalry with another comic character called Vincent from the comic book Blood Hunt, and it features their rivalry from the pages of Twitter. So you get like all the tweets from the Twitter timeline that started the rivalry up until the official comic book crossover, in which they battle, and then something happens, and then they I won't spoil it, but it's a fun book. Absolutely love it how it was. So
the ash can is a key comic because it's the first appearance of their Twitter war.
Yes, and also the ash can also indicates the possibility of the crossovers with Drake and other characters, and the possibility that is because of something that happens in the coloring book. So something is mentioned in this book that makes it possible for Road Warrior Drake to have crossovers in various universes with other characters. So my mind is open for Drake to cross over these other worlds, meeting up with other characters, and the possibilities are endless. And I'm not going to limit myself, and I think that helps keep the character fresh for years to come.
And all you can say is, gotta get them all.
The biggest thing you can do to hurt yourself is curtail your own creative flow.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think being online too much kind of does enough to kind of curtail it. So you got to kind of balance out your presence online and just enjoy real life, enjoy going out with your family, enjoy just going to the store, having a barbecue or what have you, just to balance things out. When I was working on the book, I did, I was very active online and, made a lot of good connections. And, but also, with that, unfortunately, comes a lot of drama and a lot of, nonsense.
No, really?
I know it's very shattering. I know, very shattering. But I will tell you, though, it can't take a toll if you don't know how to balance yourself. And sometimes it's a good idea to just hit that power off button and just say to yourself, it's not real life. You've made a product. People love it. Concentrate on that. Just build your creative flow and impart that upon others.
I just go play golf.
You know what? That's the goal. I'm golfing and gardening. That's my goal in the future.
That way Pops can get in an argument with somebody on the golf course.
Oh, there you go. That's it. And you got the golf club, so you're ready to
Such a drama queen he is. Oh my God.
There's this thing that you do. You set the golf ball down and you put it on the tee, and then you stand up and you image whoever's pissed you off today. You image their face on the ball. Whack away. Hey, I have hit Governor Whitmer all over the golf course more than once. Okay.
And well deserved it was.
I'll just, I have fun. I try to have fun.
Governor Hitmore.
You're okay there. You're okay there, Drake. We got you.
Just one more, I gotta put that one more whack to the head, and I might create something totally absurd. So I don't know what I'm capable of creating, but it will be absurd, guaranteed.
I'd love to see what you would do with our homie here.
Ooh.
That's CRoM, man. That's our.
Well, the first thing he would do is take his finger out of his nose.
I don't think he'd touch it. I don't think he'd touch it. I'd be like, you know what? You'd be like,
Nah, salad tongs. You just pull the finger out. It's stuck there.
be like, you do you. You do you. You're fine. You do you.
You should have seen him last week. Jesus.
Oh.
That guy is he's the mascot of the Comic Related Madness, CRoM.
Well,
He's our mascot.
Yes,
he's been drawn by a lot of different people.
Mm.
I actually have a file, 15 or 20 different people that have drawn him. And eventually I feel the same way you do. I think that he has possibilities of popping into a lot of different universes.
Mm-hmm.
Because he lives in the cyber web.
Okay, interesting.
See, he can pop up in anybody's computer and cause havoc.
See, that's interesting. That's an interesting one because in Drake's world, it takes place like in a post-apocalyptic world, so technology has been limited quite a bit. So that might actually open some ideas of some interesting things that might happen.
See?
Interesting.
This is what I love about comics.
Playing with the idea. That's it. Yeah.
You get an idea and you just run with it.
That's it.
And you never know what happens. It might turn into something you can actually write and draw.
Right. And the thing is, and again, it's like people you don't have to think too hard. Just take a simple idea, just roll with it. You never know where it can go. Like case in point, it's not comic related, but the idea of the Force Ghost in Star Wars, the only reason the Force Ghost was created was because Lucas wanted to keep Alec Guinness alive for the next 2 episodes of the movie. That's the only reason why he created the concept of the Force Ghost. But since then, look what happened. You got the whole lore right there, just because he wanted to keep one actor in the whole movie. So he
probably had that. He might have had that scene played out in his head already, where Obi-Wan tells Luke, "Hey, man, it's a perception. Everybody's perception is different."
Yes.
He probably had that all laid out, and then Alec Guinness went and died and messed it all up.
There you go.
That one right there, right? That quote. That's what he says to him when he's a ghost, right?
Yes. Oh yeah.
So he probably had that all laid out and never got to use it because dude died. He's like, I'm gonna use it anyway. We're gonna make him a ghost.
That's it. We done. We done.
Your father wanted you to have this. It's a lightsaber. The same one he used to murder 30 children.
Oops.
Now, Drake, I don't know if you heard earlier, but we do we have what I call the banner program.
Mm-hmm.
You send me a piece of art that has your character, your information on it and everything, but just somewhere on it put Comic Related Madness, and I'll put it in the rotation. It'll go up above the group on a regular basis.
Okay.
And also above my Twitter account as well. I switch those banners out all the time.
Okay.
So that people's stuff gets seen, even if even if they don't scroll down through, the first thing they're going to see is, bam, that banner right now. So that's one of the things I do. I do a lot of stuff just as much as I can to get you guys seen.
Yeah, and honestly, I think one of the things about the community that has endeared me to it is the fact that there are people that are willing to help others. I myself have platformed other artists. I've helped other artists get funded, and I've helped campaign for other artists. So I feel like to get something, you got to give something, and make sure that you're always in the giving spirit, because people will see that and they will give tenfold back to you.
Yep, and that's how I look at it. It's like most of my life, people like you have given me a lifetime of entertainment.
Oh, sweet! Yes, that's an awesome wall. As you can see, I have catching up to do. So,
Well, I'm saying it's like this is kind of part of me giving back.
Yeah.
When COVID shut everything down last year, nobody could set up tables. All my friends were like, I don't get unemployment for drawing comics.
Yeah.
I don't have a table to set up. I don't have an income at all. And that was when I went, these guys have given me a lifetime of entertainment. What can I do to help them? And this is what became of it, CRoM Con. We took a little Facebook group and we tried to make something that would help people out. Today, I got to have a blast. I got to watch somebody's campaign fund during the show today. I got to to launch somebody's campaign today. I get to launch somebody's campaign tomorrow. We're talking about you getting ready to launch a campaign. This is what I'm about. I have fun doing this, you know.
And that's important. The important thing is that you're having fun. And I think if you're a creator who's not having fun, take a step back and look at where you were having fun and just get back to that. Because I think people.
I figured it out.
Yeah.
For me as a promoter, I figured it out. Don't get online the day before CRoM Con.
I'll keep that in mind, actually. Yeah.
All my problems always come the day before the show. It's like not a week before where you have time to fix it. The day before the show. That's where all my problems come from. Next month, I ain't even turning my computer on the day before the show.
I know. I sympathize. I understand. Like just when you think things are going well, oh, here's a little anvil right before you step on it. Boom, there you go. Yep. Yes, I know. Yep. I know the struggle. Yes.
So go to a happy place before then. So I'm out of here. I'm going to the strip joint.
They're not open that early in the morning, Will.
Dude, I used to work there. I know how to get in.
Uh-oh. He's got some secrets to impart.
Sure he is. They'll put me to work, though, and I won't be able to leave. What a shame.
So you have films in your title.
As a matter of fact, I do, because I have made films. My most recent film was a horror film called Gods of Perdition, which actually was shown in a couple of film festivals the last couple of years. It's a horror film in the style of the late 70s, early 80s Hong Kong horror films, as well as the Japanese yokai movies. And it deals with parental alienation and the horrors of a child going through being separated from a parent, which manifests in the appearance of a monster that commits a series of horrific murders on behalf of the child. I've also done a science fiction film called Hangman's Noose. Why that's relevant? Because that movie, which I shot on 16mm black and white, was adapted from a screenplay and a comic book that I did back in college. That comic book called The Dagger, Night of Revelations, is actually going to be an ash can. I want to update the artwork and turn it into an ash can for the Clock People campaign I'll be running on Indiegogo after I'm done with the Kickstarter for Road Warrior Drake. And for those that don't know, Clock People is going to be a parody of Alan Moore's Watchmen. And as a matter of fact, if you want to show me, I'll pull it up. I'll pull up the cover for it. Give me 1 second here.
Oh, here we go.
Let me see.
Are you friends with Don Chin?
I don't know, but I think maybe after this I should be. So let's see.
Parody Press, bro. X-Farce. Beard Zerker.
I've heard Beard Zerker. Yes.
You fit right in with Don, bro.
Black Belt Radioactive Hamsters.
That
was back in the day, though.
Yes. So here we go. Okay, I'm opening. Should I just? No, I'll do it as a particular window. Here we go. I'll just do the entire screen. It's weird, but unless I could do. Let's see. No, that is the window. Let me see. But container. No. Okay, I'll do the entire screen. Here we go. Allow. Okay. There we go. Do you see it?
Yep. There you go. Clock People. I fucking love it.
Oh man, I love the Clock People.
Yes. So that is going to be the next book I put on Indiegogo. And this is this started off as a joke on the Trash Compactor show. I did it as a skit, but the people watching, they were like, oh, so when are you coming out with Clock People? I'm like, Clock People was a skit. Wasn't it meant to be an actual book? But more and more people started asking about it. And I'm like, should this be a case where I actually just listen to the fans and just give them what they want?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, this is that case for sure. Yes.
So I'm going to be rereading The Watchmen and then figuring out what to do to adapt certain elements of it and just make it hilarious and just make it off the wall. This is what would be Clock People. Now, going back to the mention of my film Hangman's Noose, on the right, you see that character with the fedora, the hat?
Yeah.
That is the Dagger. He's the character that I made the film about, Hangman's Noose. Okay. So the Clock People will take place years after that movie, and it'll be like a tonal shift from the grim darkness of that film to the hilarious, sublime insanity of this world. So that'll be addressed in this book. I took a couple of characters that I did books about years ago, that I didn't do much with, and I'm adapting them into the story to kind of follow up on the spirit of the original Watchmen, which took old Charleston characters, but adapted them to newer versions of themselves in the Watchmen story. So, in the principle of Alan Moore, that's what I'm doing here.
What's the blue thing behind them? Because it reminded me of Cerebus.
So this is a character called Lynx. This is based off a movie that I did years ago, a cheap movie. So this is back when VHS camcorders were still a thing. And he's going to play the Dr. Manhattan role, but his plan, his modus operandi is going to be a big what the F. So that's all I'm going to say about that.
A big what the F.
Yeah.
Cool.
Pops, I see a movie role in your future. They're going to spray paint you blue, and you're just going to keep yelling WTF.
Yes.
Oh, that's great. So yeah, we got go ahead. We're getting close to time, so go ahead and tell everybody all the different places they can find you and all your different stuff.
So I'm on Twitter under Alazmat Films. You can find me there on Twitter. Just give me a follow. I'm also on YouTube. Oh, nice, sir. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm also on YouTube under Alazmat Films. So you can find me there. I have not 1,000 subs yet. I would like to get there, so try to get me there so I can offer some really good content. And I'm also on what else did I not mention? I'm also on Minds, Alazmat Films, on Minds. I'm also on Parlor, Alazmat Films. You can check out roadwarriordrake.com. That goes right to the Kickstarter launch page. So hit that notify button if you haven't already. You can take all kinds of... Wait, hold on. Duck Carcass? Wait, what?
Carcass and alley this morning. Tired tread on burst stomach. This city is afraid of me. I've seen its true face.
I think that's RJ asking you to come be on his show.
Oh, well, I'm going to go on his show, and I'm going to confirm about that hateful remark. This is over. War. This is blood sports now, RJ. How dare you come on this show? I'm trying to give wonderful content to the people, and you're going to rile me up and start something? Are you kidding me? This is how we sell books. Are you serious? Really? I'm dedicating the sensitivity tier to you, RJ. It's going to be in your name. The Critical Blast sensitivity tier for $10, so you can be rebranded and have your mind completely conformed to the true ways of how to address the B citizen. There you go.
The RJ Carter sensitivity tier.
I got taken off it and was labeled a racist for calling him a...
Yeah, look. How about the Will and RJ sensitivity tier?
Oh, by the way, Simon Potier's in the chat. Simon, he's the creator of Vincent, by the way.
Sim?
Yes.
So that's his character.
Oh,
and,
the duck is here.
Oh, the duck is here.
Yes. He wants to be king of the flame war. I will not have it. The years of training and sensitivity that I've gone through to get relief from that, and now they're bringing back the pain. Oh gosh, this is why I shave my head.
This is great. I love it. Drake, it was awesome meeting you.
You understand that I want to get off. I gotta make a few phone calls, right?
Yeah, you probably got to make some calls.
Whatever happens, I won't hold it against you. So don't read the papers tomorrow.
Clock people, dude.
He's calling Howard for backup.
Clock people. I am down.
Nice.
That's all I got to say.
Once I'm done with the Kickstarter for Drake, Clock People is next. So stay tuned.
And I might have to hook up one of them coloring books for the kids for sure.
Yes, definitely.
We would definitely talk again, my friend.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me on. It was a blast.
Hey, you bet.
Yep.
Talk to you later.
Peace.
Yes.
That was Road Warrior Drake, y'all. Alazmat Films. Go check that out, man, because he looks like he's got some cool stuff coming up, and obviously had some cool stuff in the past that got by some of us. We're going to be checking out some of his movies and stuff. You bet. And yes, RJ, that was a good guess. I'm looking forward to seeing that stuff coming out for sure. Our next guest is also a great guest. He needs to send me a link though, so I can make a banner for him. Our next guest is Christopher Michael Crit.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, man? It's good seeing you. I ain't seen you in a while.
Yeah, it's been quite a bit. How you been?
I'm good. We're rocking this joint. How you doing?
Can't complain. My whole family's at the beach. I'm sitting at home, doing yard work and all that fun stuff.
Yeah. Well, we had a tornado warning here a little while ago, so
Oh, wow.
our weather's just a little different.
Yeah, it was like 85 when I came in, and after doing yard work all day, it's just it's fun to chill in the air conditioning. But we don't get much rain right now, so.
So yeah, do me a favor, drop a link to your stuff in the private chat so I can make a little banner here that can run across the bottom while we're talking. And you know how we do it.
Yeah, I need to fix this link. I got one the other day. Give me 1 second just to update that.
Brian K. Morris in the chat. What's up, DeFez? Yes, that's the man right there. Rising Tide Publications. If y'all aren't familiar, that guy does a lot to help promote stuff for people too. By all means, go check him out. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got that one. That's an easy one.
Yep.
That's an easy one to make a banner out of. I should have known, though, it was going to be an inked banner. I should have known.
Yep.
There it is. All right.
Yeah,
Now
we got
then.
26 people signed up. I had the site live for like a day, so that's pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah, if you want, I can share the. I got the preview page open. If you want me to share that,
Sure.
let's get that.
I was going to say, when do you plan on launching?
It launches Wednesday at 6:30. I thought, launching on 6:30 at 6:30. So I'm going to do a live show on my Instagram, Homebrewed Comics on Instagram. I'm starting at 6 p.m. I've done a DTYS contest. I've got a lot of really cool artwork that's come in. So we're going to do a live vote. I'm going to show all the artwork that's come in, let everybody vote on the winner, announce the winner that night. Then at 6:30, I'm going to launch the Kickstarter. And from 6:30 to 7:30, I'm going to do trivia. All of my books are digital download right now on the website, homebrewedcomics.com, for 99 cents each. That way everybody can get in, read the digitals before Wednesday, and then I'm going to do some giveaways and some prizes during the trivia. So launch at 6:30, do trivia till 7:30, and then I've got a whole slew of live shows I'm jumping on all night to promote the Kickstarter.
Cool. That's marketing is king. You know that. Getting out there and getting. I was gonna say though, when you do the launch, make sure you share that stream into the madness.
Okay.
To pick up them viewers, because I don't even have an Instagram account.
Oh, really?
That's one platform I haven't attacked. I'm not a creator, so for me this is all new. Branching out to other platforms to do this with. I opened up a Twitch recently. I opened up a Discord recently, but they're not. There's no traction there yet. We're still pushing the Twitter, building the YouTube, and of course, falling back on the quantity of people in the madness for the main part of the audience.
See, I always struggle with Facebook. What's up, Jack? My boy right there. Facebook's always been a struggle for me because you get I think I get lost more in Instagram on the algorithm than I do Facebook. I get lost more on Facebook than I do Instagram, because I'll post something on Instagram, I'll get 100 likes and 20 comments. I'll post something on Facebook and I get 4 likes and 0 comments. Right. So I focus more on Instagram just because that's where I seem to get more of the traction. And I've been trying to build the Facebook, but I don't know why it's just harder to gain traction there. Instagram, though, has been really nice to me, so I'm not going to really complain there. Been there. So I'm going to share the screen real quick so I can show you the whole page. If you want to pop that up there. So I got a little launch video, 4 minutes of me rambling. I'll just let you check that out when it launches. My wife was nice enough to get with me one night and make that. But we've got a whole slew of tiers on this one. I wanted to focus on getting the book out there to more people, so I tried to make them very accessible price-wise. I know even though COVID's, we're trying to come out of COVID and people are doing a little bit better, I know the wallets still haven't stopped suffering. So I've got a digital tier for $3. That's going to get you the digital book, name in the thank you section of the book, and any digital posters that we have. You're also going to get those. Physical copy is only $6. You're going to get a mini poster, with the thank you, and then you also get the digital edition. I like to send the digital editions out because I've heard some feedback that people like to collect the book and then read the digital. So I'm including that with that one. And then I've also got a foil cover done by Matt Weldon, and I've got all the artwork on the bottom of here. And that one, that cover's amazing. So I can't wait to show that one off. And we decided we're going to do an audio book. So a lot of people may or may not know my book is based off of a Dungeons and Dragons game. So I've got all the players joined in to do their lines. So they're going to read their character in, it's going to be fun. You're going to be able to experience the book. And this was kind of brought on because some of my guys don't even get to read our books. They'll have to, because I have some of the guys work 2 and 3 jobs. I've got one that's a police officer. He works 4 12-hour days in a row. And on his days off, he's, wife and stuff. So he had this idea that we do an audio book for people because you've got like a 45-minute drive sometimes on the way to work. So pop it on stereo, listen to Crit, and there you go. I hadn't really seen another indie comic do that yet. And I thought that was a really cool idea, especially because we have a whole slew of characters that are going to be read by the players. And then I get to read all the NPCs and, come up with really cool voices. And I've got a Righteous Hero bundle. You're going to get, I've got a special Kickstarter exclusive t-shirt. This is how we roll with like a D20 with Crit on it. You're going to get the variant cover by Matt Weldon, the physical standard cover by Mo Luzbin, digital audiobook, pretty much everything we've got in the tiers above all in one. And I know a lot of people like to get t-shirts. I've had a lot of really good feedback on the t-shirts. So I said, hey, let's do a really cool D&D themed t-shirt for this campaign. And I've got a stuffed cat coming of Samedi. So, and I've got a cover being done by Robert Nix right now. It's Samedi drunk on the ground with some cigars around him, and Spectre's in the background taking pictures of him. Because if you've read Crit, Spectre is the youngest character of the team. He's also big into social media, loves to document stuff. So he's documenting this drunk god cat on the ground, surrounded by cigars. It's going to be hilarious. And then we've got an 8-inch plush right now. They're finishing up the details on that, sending that out to me. And so you're going to have an exclusive cover, the Samedi plush with the Samedi poster as well, and all the digital rewards. And then I've got the whole shebang. So you're going to get everything that I've shown you so far. And we've also got a figure made of Boulder. So I've got this. I've got some of those coming. So I think I've got 6 of those. So that's that. I tried to make it simple, accessible, and tried to throw in bought a bunch of like cool stuff that I hadn't really seen much of before.
Cool.
Let me show you some.
I like the whole premise. Going to the audio book, everything. There are a couple other people in the indies that do audio style something. Okay, like Sig and Joe. Will and I were doing voiceover episodes every week or every other week for that webtoon.
Cool.
And Essence House, Chuck Panow and God, I forget the other guy's name. Anyway, they were doing a audio book, which I believe is also a graphic novel. So
yes,
it's a great idea, and especially like you said, there's a lot of people that have a drive to get to work. That's a great. My son listens to a lot of the comic stuff during his drives, so that's a great time to do it, and a great idea of bringing the other people in for the different voices. I love it.
So when I can't take the credit for that one. Brad, who is Caliber in the book, he had the idea, and I started doing some research too, and it seemed like about 40% of the people don't actually even get to read the books. They just kind of collect them. And so I thought, well, how to overcome that, because it's really cool when people buy the books, but I think the best feeling is knowing people actually read and care about what you're putting out there. And so I was like, well, it's cool in two facets, because we get to have this other feature that I don't see a lot of, and now we get to kind of dig into that group of people that just collect the books and don't really know much about the characters because they don't get a chance to read it. And if you've seen like Critical Role on YouTube, has a huge following because, and people do read the books, but they gravitate towards listening into their campaign. And I don't think anybody really wants to listen to 6 hours of us, bantering back and forth. But, hearing the book and being part of that, I thought would be really cool. So really excited for that one. I got some cool stuff I'm going to unleash Wednesday with the DTYS stuff, because we're doing some cards and collectibles based off of that. I've got some artists that I haven't even seen do work for me yet submit some stuff, and it was just awesome. I put this together because on this campaign, I've got a little bit more traction on the Instagram, and I've seen some people following now that haven't followed before. So I get a question a lot. What is crit like? They hear D&D and they think you're going to deal with, traditional Dungeons and Dragons, and that's not what we are. It's more traditional superheroes, but set in a D&D theme. So if you're fans of, tongue-in-cheek detective kind of, I like to say we are police academy with superpowers, because, we're a bunch of dummies. It's like I said, it's very tongue-in-cheek humor, and it's actually a pretty serious story, but we try to take it in a tone that's not so serious, because every book that I pick up from the big three especially is like just full of darkness and kind of like, it's great. It works for Batman. It works for some of the, oh, there's my wife. Hello. She's a
I kind of figured that was the wife. Hi, Natalie.
Yeah, she's out there having fun, eating pizza and enjoying life. So I'm jealous, but I'm happy for her. She deserves it. But
our pizza's here too. I'm not eating either.
What's that?
I said our pizza's here too. I'm not eating it. I'm not eating it either. So I feel you, bro.
Yeah, I need to order a pizza, I think. But yeah, so I'm a fan of some of the dark stuff, but at the same time, we made the D&D campaign and we play to kind of like escape real life for a little bit. So instead of making it more depressing like every day that we wake up, we were like, hey, let's just make it fun. And you get to see that. You get a bunch of different influences. Every character is based off of that person's, like an extreme version of that person. So you get to see a bunch of different characters interacting. And one thing that I think is cool about our book they don't really get to see a lot of is that the chemistry is real. It's not written. It's actually a real chemistry, and it's the same attitudes and same relationships that we have in real life. So when you see Boulder and Caliber going back and forth, they've been friends for almost 15 years. And in real life, Boulder, Terrell, and Brad, they were doing jujitsu one day, and Brad was trying to show show Terrell a move. And he told Terrell, don't move your leg. Just let me roll you so I can show you the move. And Terrell he's Olympic class wrestler. So he just went into, it was like just a reaction. He tried to counter him and wound up busting Brad's knee, and Brad had to have surgery. So they have this joke like that Brad used to be a ninja until he took a Terrell to the knee. And so that kind of stuff happened in real life, and it gets brought into the game. So you see this real life chemistry that we don't write. It just happens. And I think that's kind of cool.
That's one of the things I like about the people who base their stories on games. It is what actually happens during the game. It's not, oh, let's think of this and flesh this story out. It's, this is how it happened.
Like, we rolled a die, he got a nat 1, he failed that miserably, And a lot of people actually comment on book 1, like the ending for book 1 kind of takes this left turn out of nowhere, And that was because they all rolled terribly. I get asked about that all the time. Like, oh, how did you come up with this ending like that? And I'm like, I didn't. I just set the stage. They rolled terribly. I beat the crap out of them. And I think it's funny. People ask me how I come up with this stuff, and I'm like, I can't take credit for it. It just kind of unrolls itself on the table. Kind of unique. I don't know. Again, I don't know a lot of books that do that. So really cool to see this one come to life too, because we're introducing a new character in this book. You'll see him all over the cover art, Bones. So the character Bones himself, the player Ryan Kidd, actually has the same bone disease that Sam Jackson's character had in Unbreakable. And so in our world, when he reacted to the energy that gave him his powers, it made his physiology kind of like overcompensate for his disease. And it made him 7 foot tall. He's very dense and muscular, but he still wears this heavy armor because in his head, he's lived with this disease his whole life, and he's still afraid of, breaking his bones. It's a fear he lived with for almost 30 years of his life. So just because he has this new superpower, he still wears the armor to protect himself, even though he really doesn't need it. But in his head, it's like, I think that's kind of a unique situation to be in, where you've had this disease your whole life, and then you wake up one day and you've grown 2 feet, and you're, like Captain America getting out of the machine for the first time. He's a completely new person, but he still wears that armor because what happens if I lose my powers? And so I thought that was kind of unique as a character for him to have that background. He came up with that. I just told him he had to be huge. When he joined the game, I was like, hey, I need a tank character. If you're going to play the guy with the shield, you're gonna be 7 foot tall. He goes, okay, I can roll with that.
Bulletproof.
Yeah. Well, he's got if you play D&D, he has an AC of 25 right now. So I just throw grenades at him and fireballs all day. That's the only way I can hit him.
Nice.
But our mini poster is done by Will Torres, who has done work for Spawn at Image, and we've got Nestor, who's done the colors for all the covers and all the posters. So there's your t-shirt. I can kind of zoom in on that too, so you can see that. Got the t-shirt, and then here's the stuffed Samedi that I've got coming. Really stoked about that. I think that's
Samedi. I love it.
Yeah, it's for everybody. So if you got kids, a stuffed cat always goes pretty far. And then there's the whole shebang. And so we've got, I've got add-ons on this one. So you can customize any of the tiers. That's one of the reasons why I didn't go crazy with a ton of different kind of tiers, because I back a lot of books and I like to be able to customize some of the stuff. I don't always want everything, but there's a few things that kind of stick out to me. So I wanted to make everything available as an add-on for everybody, because I don't know what everybody likes, what everybody doesn't like. So you can kind of customize your own tiers. Got the back issues available, because even though we're putting out our 5th book right now, I know we're still gaining traction. So anybody that hasn't, read up to book 4, you can still jump in on this Kickstarter, get all the books all in one. And
that's always important. It's nice to be able to go back and get caught up.
Right. And I try to make all the digitals very accessible too, even if, you're coming in on book 4, if you want to read up before book 4 or even see if it's something that you're interested in, they're 99 cents. So you're not really dumping a lot of money in to see if this is worth backing. So again, that's on my website, homebrewedcomics.com, and they're available right now. So you can just download it, see if you like it. Next Wednesday, if you dig the story, you can go onto the Kickstarter, and then you can get in on all this stuff. I do all the artwork, interior artwork, I do myself. And then I have a colorist, Cristiano, who kind of comes in and he brings everything to life. But the goal is only $750, because I don't really like to I pretty much fund everything from the other stuff I do. So I just really want to bring this one to life, get everybody the book in everybody's hands. I've got let's see, we got 3 covers. We're working on this 4th cover, which I'm going to unveil, the cat one. I think everybody's going to really dig that. But here's the whole team. There's Cristiano, my colorist. We got Brad, who he's Caliber. He helps me world build and keeps me in check. He's one of my best friends, and I come up with an idea, and he usually shoots it down or fixes it. And then
There you go.
Terrell, he plays remotely. He lives 2 hours away, so he couldn't get here to do photos. So we're still dealing with this. What do I research under Kickstarter? It's not live yet, but when Brad, if you type in crit, it should come up. It's crit 4.
Right there, /crit4. It's right there on the banner, Brad.
If you go to that right there, you can go and get notified as soon as it launches. But yeah, Terrell, he, like I said, like it's in here, he's actually an NCAA wrestling qualifier. So he's cool because him and Brad especially are really cool to have in here because they keep me in check with a lot of the real world stuff. Brad's a police officer and his father has been training police officers for over 2 decades. So they bring a lot of tactical expertise in there. And then I've got the list of players, Reach, Spectre, and Bones. That's my team. What you get to see in the book is just us being dumb playing D&D.
Cool. It's a good day, man. I'm having a good time today. I appreciate you coming out for sure.
Definitely. And thanks for having me. It's been a while.
Yeah. It's been a while. A couple months.
Yeah, since
Indy cars ripping by your house or what?
No,
that was me.
I'm on the second floor in a corner, and I live on a cul-de-sac. Thank God. I don't get to hear much up here. But yeah, we've got the inked link right here, and if you go to homebrewedcomics.com or look up Homebrewed Comics on Instagram, you can catch up on everything. Again, at 6 o'clock next week on the Instagram, I am doing the live show and I'm gonna do all the trivia and giveaways. I'm pretty stoked to see who wins the DTYS contest because I'm kind of blown away with some of the work we got. I got one this morning that, I mean, I've paid for stuff that doesn't even look this good. These guys are just putting in so much effort into these contest entries. It's really flattering on our part because what people don't realize is when they draw these characters or they write a review about the characters, these are people that play these characters on it's exaggerated versions of themselves. So there was a day when Brad was just having it pretty hard. He's a DMV officer, so he deals with stolen cars. He deals with a lot of stuff that I don't even want to hear about sometimes. And he had like a really bad day, and somebody did a Caliber fan art and sent it to me. So I was like, "Hey man, check this out." And he was sitting on the couch, after a long 12-hour day. He was like, "Man, this day sucked, but getting this just made my entire day that much better." And he doesn't have social media, for clearly, he's an officer. He tries not to get on there and stuff. And so he doesn't get to see everything. But when I send these guys, like some of the work that people do, it just brightens their day, which is kind of cool for me. I get to, write this comic book and it's making their days better. So that's pretty awesome for me.
Yep. I totally get that. I can be having the worst day, man. Yesterday was a lousy day for me. I broke my reading glasses. I was having scheduling issues. It was a rotten freaking day for me yesterday. But once I get out here and I'm rolling, all that shit's behind me.
Yep.
I have a good time doing this, and I appreciate all you guys that come out here and show us what you got going on. Because hell, man, it's. A lot of people say community. A lot of people like to throw the word around community. I like to call what we do in the Madness family.
Yeah. I'm always free. If you got a spot, somebody drops, let me know. I'm usually home anyway. I work both jobs from home. So if you need me to pop in, I've always got something. Actually, tomorrow, I've got 7 minutes left here. Tomorrow, I'm meeting with an animation company. We're going to talk about some film and animation for Crit. Hopefully, within the next 5 years, we can get that going. They think sooner. I'm thinking 5 years, but.
Well, you think you keep your low expectation and let them make it a high expectation.
Exactly.
It's like you're never disappointed if you're not expecting too much.
It's kind of how I live my life. A lot of people tell me I'm always negative. I'm like, no, I just try to be real. If something better happens, then I'm in a good spot. But nothing's worse than getting your hopes set for something and then have it not come through. Especially like I schedule everything, I plan everything down to the minute, and if something fails, it screws me up pretty bad. So I like to be real about stuff. But they've got some money to invest. they're really excited about the stuff. I've showed them all the books.
Cool.
I mean, we've written 36 books, so I've got like the story enough for 36. And
Wow.
yeah, but it's going to stop at 36. I'm not doing sequels. I might do some side stories. I've got 2 side stories written right now.
Yeah, you take them characters that the fans are like, hey, you can't stop this. We're attached to this guy, and you do some singular, more, stories based on the fan, on the people the fans really gravitate to.
Yeah, I think that's more interesting to me than trying to do a Crit 2, because a lot of the stuff was based off of our original influence was Mass Effect, and one thing that made us mad is you're always fighting like this next big bad, and there's never this like sense of completion. And we really wanted Crit to feel like a complete story. You fought the big bad, you saved the world, everything can kind of calm down now. And then what we'll do is we'll just make a new D&D campaign where we get to write, a new story. We don't have to keep recycling the characters. They can still exist. We can do, I can have Spectre running his coffee shop or doing something stupid. Like, we can have the side stories and they can still exist, but we don't have to have this doom looming over everybody that they have to fight.
Right. And you get to bring different people in. Who's going to save the day this time?
Exactly.
It don't always have to be the same. It don't always have to be the same team. It's like fate lands in different places sometimes.
And that's the joy of D&D too. I mean, I'm blessed as a dungeon master, DM, game master, whatever you want to call me, to have this group of guys for 3 years, like consistently showing up once a month on a Sunday, giving me like 6 hours of their time. Previous to COVID, they would drive down to my house and we would play for 6 hours. I don't know many campaigns that have gone a year, let alone 3 years. And so I'm glad that I had that team. If we do another book, I've asked them, if you guys want to come back, cool. If not, if you want to go do your own thing, I can get new people in. But we've got a real good, cool group of guys, to be honest. And I don't think they're going anywhere anytime soon. They're really stoked about the stuff we got going. So we'll see where we go next. We were talking about some post-apocalyptic stuff. We're in the midst right now of writing a new campaign because we're wrapping up Crit as like the next few months. So we're planning the next thing. But I really want to tell the 36 issue story, and then we'll kind of release something. Unless, of course, we get tons of funding and I can pay some cool artists to come in and do it. But I can't draw 2 books at once.
Well, you know how that works.
Yep.
It's a huge family.
I've got so many great artists that I would love to have work on it, but I want to pay them. That's one thing I'm adamant about. If you're going to work for me, you're going to get paid. I've seen in the community, you've seen some people requesting free work, and that's just not who I am. I know firsthand what it takes to do all this, and you're taking time out of from your family, from your life to work on this. So I want to make sure I have the funding first. I've got some people that I've already reached out to and been like, hey, I've got a couple ideas for some books for you. Let's work on pricing. Let's start the process now. So next year we can start rolling this out. The 2 side stories are really going to be awesome. I've got some great artists work on those, so stoked about that.
All right, so give everybody a little rundown where they can find you.
Well, you can find me at the website down there, inked.pub/crit4. That will get you to the Kickstarter. Hit notify me, so that way you can be on the first day. I'm going to be doing an exclusive print on day 1 done by Dennis Valencia. And then you can also find me on homebrewedcomics.com, Instagram at homebrewedcomics, Facebook it's Homebrewed Comics, but instead of a CS, it's an X because I'm not that cool. I didn't get the CS one. It's actually like a beer company. They do like it's homebrewed, like brewing beer. I tried to get it, but they wouldn't give it to me.
Got to expect that. It's a problem.
But thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
As always, Chris. As always, it's great talking to you. Sign up will be next Monday for next month.
Okay, cool.
Just let me know.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thanks so much.
All right. It's great talking to you, man.
You too.
All right. You know what's coming up next, y'all. You know what's coming next. Are you ready?
Dinner?
Will, are you ready?
Are we getting pizza? What?
We're getting Piper!
Oh, it's
Hi.
I'm starving. I did not finish anything until right when I popped in the back room. Like I just turned on the computer and hopped in. Like I was freaking out. I can't see very good, so forgive me. I'm like, because I'm not wearing my glasses. Because you know what? Chlorine does not wear glasses.
Look, every time I talk to somebody, they're like, Piper's doing this for my book. Yeah, I'm working with Piper. Yeah, Piper in this. I've heard your name like 6-7 times today. What's going on with you?
He's adding all these names to the cherry poppin' list and wondering why you didn't tell him about any of them.
Yes.
I've been busy. So the show's part is the part where I'm like, I'm busy working for these guys. Like, so
Yes. I'm
glad I managed to make the thumbnail, and I'm still working on the outro thingy because I'm all over the place trying to deadlines, man.
I'm not worried about that.
Your dog dragging you around on rollerblades, so.
Look, I haven't even gotten to like put that footage on the computer. It's still on the camera. That's how busy I've been. I haven't gotten rollerblades either.
Look, you are under no pressure whatsoever to have the outro done by Monday. None of that. We're having fun. Okay. You know, we got a card to show off. We got a show. That's, I mean, we'll do the rest of it as we go. You got so much going on. You're involved in so much stuff. I'm sitting here talking to other people, and they're bringing you up. How come I didn't know Piper was involved in this? Why didn't Piper tell me she was involved in this? And Piper, my partner, how come?
Over there, like, I'm not mad or nothing, but damn, like, why am I the last to know?
Yeah, it's like that. How come I'm just finding this out?
Let me show y'all. Almost the full. I don't have the boots, but it's not like I'm gonna like put my legs up here for you to see them anyway. But I don't have the boots yet. But the top and bottom, so basically the main part of this cosplay, I'm dying, by the way. It is summer and I'm wearing this.
Oh, that's gotta be warm, isn't it?
It is. The AC does not reach this room either. So I'm extra dying. But so this would be chlorine from Killing Field onward. Right. So her current
hybrids to Killing Field, Luke Stone, yes.
Yep, with Luke Stone. And the top and bottom, you missed your chances to get this or he's gonna kill me. The other one. The other character's cosplay suit, who's also a chick, and I don't know.
I know.
I guess I'm a Quinton fangirl already, but well, that awesome. Yeah, kind of like
we weren't mad at you.
Got the let me see if I can
utility belt
there. So I cheated, and since I was already cheating by buying this to build the cosplay, I was like, well, I'm just gonna go buy a utility belt. I'm not quite wearing it the way she does. The wig was a custom-ish on Etsy. There. So I haven't done the boots yet. Makeup by me, but and then cheap little like cosplay goggles. Not quite like hers. I'm going to mess with them to try and get it like that. And now I'm gonna get it back where it was. No, that's not how it was. But I also tried to cheat on her gloves. And man, my color is whack in general over here. Probably the camera's so confused by all the green. But
Oliver,
it's Samoa Crayola.
Hold up now. I asked him a question the other day. I said, Oliver, if I quit calling you Samoa Joe, will you follow me on Twitter? I don't think he followed me on Twitter.
I got these gloves that looked like her gloves because her gloves look like a lot like biking gloves.
Right.
And at first I was trying to sit there and figure out how to make them. And I was like, I don't even have time. I'm not finding anything that comes in the right green. These gloves on the website came in the right green. What I got was yellow.
Was not the right green.
Not even close to what like they were advertising.
Well, it's not even just not the right green. It's not green at all.
Yeah, I would have accepted not the right green. This has no hint of green. This was not even trying to be green. And on the website were green ones that were like this shade of green. Like they were perfect. And these are actually a slightly different style from the ones that I ordered too. So I emailed them. I haven't heard back. So I don't have, unfortunately, I don't have her gloves. And her boots will definitely take customizing, but I'm at least going to buy boots that look like hers and then put the green chunks on there. And this is stuck to this is green lip gloss.
So it's like I said, all day I've been talking to people and they're like, oh yeah, Piper's doing this on my book, or I'm doing Piper's, that. And it's like, I'm still, how many different projects are you attached to right now that you can talk about?
37 and a half.
Right.
I'm just guessing.
That's how old I am, pretending to be.
Go ahead. How many different projects do you got your fingers in right now?
Fingers. All right. So obviously, Peregrine, which we are trying to fulfill. There's been medical emergencies and this and that. A lot of different stuff slowing us down. We're chugging along though. We're chugging. We're getting there. I'm gonna start. I might stream drawing my little sketch cards. But I don't know because I have like this weird shy
it's the Rock. That's Rocky the Tar.
And then there's clearly there's obviously hybrids, and there is Rift Riders, which
Riders, yes.
I haven't had to write a full length comic script all by myself in a long time. I'm so used to helping everybody else write theirs. So Rift Riders, I was like, oh yeah, I'll do that. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll totally have it done by this time. And I forget that I help other people fix their writer's block, but that doesn't mean that I can fix my own. Hey! Woohoo!
Yes, we got Brian. Brian's gonna be here tomorrow at 5:30 p.m.
Nice.
5:30 p.m. Yes, nice. Mike, what's up, Mike? He's seen a con live on Facebook. That's what we're doing.
This is kind of like that. I was about to say I didn't even have to put on pants, but I actually did this time because it's a costume.
Somebody was implying different, but I know better.
Frog G!
Piper's Page. There you go, y'all.
Yeah. As soon as I'm done working on everybody else's stuff, I should be able to finish that, and maybe I'll list what I'm on over there. So there's also Twisted Fairy Tales.
Yes, with my boy Phil Leon. I don't know why he's not here right now. He's our co-host. But I told him you were going to be here tonight. I don't know why he's not here. Phil, where are you at, bro? Yes, I just found out today that you had a story in Twisted Fairy Tales with my boy Phil. I'm like, how come I didn't know about this? I talk to these people all the time. Nobody tells me anything.
Well, this is the CG UK bargain bin book.
Yes.
And I'm technically
they were on today. That's how I found out.
I'm technically not from the UK. So I feel like I'm hush hush, it's on the DL because
it's okay. Phil's not from the UK either.
I know. I'm playing, but man, I really love those guys over there though. I feel I'm adopted. So like hanging out with them and hanging out with like Call Me Mark on Russian Troll Factory and stuff. I keep calling them like my home away from home.
Yep.
Like I'm vacationing and being a tourist when I'm hanging out with them. and of course, Charlie's London. Like she was the main way that I met everybody else and actually started talking to everybody else because I'm like shy. So they would have had to hit me up.
Yeah,
it's hard. I know it's hard to believe that I'm shy, but
I was blown away. I had no idea that you and Phil were doing something. Phil's my co-host. He didn't even tell me. Okay, you see what I'm saying? I had no idea. It's like you and I have a show together. You didn't tell me. Phil and I, we do a show together. He didn't tell me. Everybody doing shit behind my back. That's how this feels right
now. Oh shoot! I guess I should also say the other shows that are coming up too. that I'm doing. So besides popping,
you're not on one book. We were just talking about Twisted Fairy Tales, dude. You were not in the chat, or you'd know. That's what we were talking about. The one on the ticker, yeah, we know you're not in that one. That's the one she does with Luke. We know. We're talking about everything Piper's doing, because Pops find out today so much stuff Piper's doing.
Well, what's good is, since I only have a 30-minute slot, some other people help me get all the promotions for the other stuff out there already. Like, so, I don't have to spend like a ton of time on each one, I guess. But there are also more shows coming. Besides Poppin', that will bounce on my channel too. So y'all should sub to Adventures of Piper.
Yes.
But also, F-It Show is coming back. The stream, the F. It's technically the I don't know F-It Show, but F-It Show is coming back and it is going to be even better than it was. It's still going to keep that randomness feel, but now there's like measures in place so that there's never a dull sitting there like, well, I don't, what do we do now? What do y'all want to do? Like, there's a wheel of activities that will decide what we do each stream. So it'll still be random. It's just, at least has to make it on the wheel. When will I be unboxing Super Asian Fun Toy Live? When I get a hold of it, and it would probably be on an F-It show because I don't get like tons of stuff to unbox. So I use the beginning part, my little soapbox part at the beginning of F-It show to unbox things if I have them. So, but I will usually, at least when I'm putting the link out, I will say, hey, and I'm unboxing this tonight. So
why is Phil denying this? Twisted Tales, I'm not on unless you know something I don't.
Yeah, I don't think he is.
I could have swore we saw his name.
No.
Whose name did we see?
We saw Piper's name.
And
all those other blokes.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure everybody else is UK except
I could have swore I saw Phil's
I'm
name
the only not UK person on there, but there are like a bunch of guests, like
Bamf.
I could have swore I saw Phil's name on that thing.
I'm not on that book, dude. If somebody wants to hire me out for it, I'd be more than happy to get on it, but I am not on that book. Hello, Piper.
Hey.
I had to chime in. I'm trying to wolf down food while I have the chance.
It's in my mail now. Okay, so I will let y'all know ahead of time because F-It Show's not coming back till July. Because I still there's a whole bunch of stuff I have to make for that show. There's another show that is starting sometime in July that'll be on the Graded Point 5 channel. So it'll be like my little show over there on Graded Point 5. Graded Point High. No, it's not about pot. But
okay, so the boy who cried wolf in Twisted Fairy Tales.
Girl who cried wolf.
That was somebody we had on earlier was talking about that, dude.
It's her book. It's her story.
Okay.
But who did you do that with, Piper? Is that all you, or?
No, that one I just wrote. I actually would have liked to have arted that one since it's only like 5 pages in there, I think.
Right. Who
But I
arted that?
Was
did
it
not
MJ?
have the time.
Was it Mike that was on it? Maybe MJ.
Who drew it? That's what I'm trying to get to.
I was
Who
thinking.
drew that
Well,
story?
I saw De Bruin pop up and say something about it, so I
That's
thought
who it
maybe he
was.
on
Mike. Okay, it was Mike.
There you
That's
go.
what I was trying to get to. Is Mike's drawing that one? Okay.
Oh,
Pops is having a Joe Biden moment.
Oh, boomers.
Pops ain't smoked enough weed yet today. That's the problem.
Boomeritis.
The Life on Korra person.
Yes,
Yeah.
that guy.
Yeah, that's
Mike.
who.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like Jimmy.
I feel really bad because I was scrolling because I was like, I remember people's screen names faster than I remember their actual names, and I was like, well, I don't want to say the fairies, ints, and whatever, like the screen name. I feel like a jerk. Yeah, there's a Graded Point 5 YouTube. It will be so Graded Point High is there's a few of us and some guests that we're all kind of in the same stage of wanting to build certain skills. So we thought, why don't we get together and look at tutorials and learn how to do stuff together? Because then we hold each other accountable. Because I'll go, yeah, I'm totally going to practice. And then instead I'll just kind of keep working on whatever I'm working on for somebody else. Like, so it kind of holds each other accountable. Like it's school time, kids. So, but then we're like, well, then I was like, well, why don't we also stream that? Because we're often looking at very, very experienced artists, doing their art streams, which is really cool to watch. But I never want to go on one, even if they open it up, because I'm like, I'm not anywhere near there. Especially when I switch to the tablet, man. I am so bad.
I'm just too slow at arting while I'm in the conversation. It's my problem. I'm getting used to with that.
I'm like that too.
So I just like jumping on somebody else's stream that's drawing, and they can bring up what I'm doing like occasionally, so it looks like I'm like they see some progress.
Yeah, I know that if I was like trying to do an art stream by myself, then I would either be too busy talking to the chat, or it would just be silence so that I could draw.
That's what happened the last time that I did one. I was just mainly talking to the chat, and I barely got anything done, but it was still fun though.
The best art streams are the ones that have a co-host, a commentator, somebody that's so like you can draw. You can just draw. You don't have to look at the chat. You got somebody telling you, Nefarious said, CRoM, give me the lightning to strike at my enemies. And you can respond while you're drawing. You don't have to pay attention. You got somebody that's fielding the chat for you.
That's what I do with Sean on Wednesday nights, yeah.
If you have 2, maybe 4 artists on all at once, it actually, that kind of spreads it out so everybody can kind of work and talk at intervals at different times. That works too,
Yeah, but sometimes they'll talk to each other, and that's still interesting for the viewer. They're
exactly.
back and forth talking
just like
about
you're hanging out in a room doing an art jam, man. Basically.
Yeah, and that's kind of the point of this. But we wanted it really relaxed. So the super thing that makes this one important is everybody that wants to be on there is beginner at digital completely. And so we're all going to start, like, I've had Clip Studio forever and then, like, not used it because I'm like...
I'm so bad with that. I've had Manga Studio forever when it was still Manga Studio, and I barely use it. I use Photoshop all the time.
I was about to say, I got Manga Studio, like, the latest one before it changed.
Yep.
Never used it. And then found out about Clip Studio. Like, I sat on it that long that it was like, oh, that's Clip Studio now, and it can do this and it can do that, and I'm like, well, shit, I want to do the thing now. Like,
yeah, the extended version or the extended has all kinds of extra bells and whistles.
Yeah, I bought the standard, and then they had a sale, so I upgraded when they had that sale. I never even used the standard, but I've opened it a few times, and I'll open it and be like, all right, I'm going to mess around in here and and immediately I'm overwhelmed because I'm like, wow, there's so much stuff.
Yeah, just stick to the tool you need at the time, you know, whether it's inking, lettering, whatever. That's what I got it for mainly, is because everybody, and I checked it out, was the way it inks. That's what I got it for, is just specifically to do inking, because I like it, and I do like it way better than Photoshop. I don't know what it is about Photoshop. It doesn't give me the crisp lines that I look, and I can never find a brush that pulls off what I want. But Manga Studio's got some, or Clip Studio, it's got some good brushes for inking, and it's really easy and handy for lettering, like big time.
Nice. Yeah, I played around in there because I was just like, well, I'll just play around and see what comic stuff they've got. And I'm like, man, they've got, dang. It's just definitely like blown away. Like, oh my gosh, look at this pattern. I want to play with this.
Now, do you do just line work, or do you do the whole thing, line work, coloring?
Line work is probably my strongest, but I want to learn it all, even if I don't do it all.
A word from our sponsor.
Yeah, it really is.
I just wondered if you if like with me, I was just finding out what you preferred for certain things, because like I'm specifically Photoshop for coloring. That's the thing I use. That's what I want to use. It works great for that, and I'm used to it. And when I do it, and it's, to me, it's way more intuitive for like deeper rendering and stuff than like I think like Clip Studio is, unless I just haven't delved into Clip Studio enough to know that I like it or not on colors, that is.
I do got an announcement to make. Due to the scheduling snafu we had, Varian is still coming out at 9 o'clock, but we're kind of going to be wide open. Anybody that wants to come out from 9 o'clock on is welcome to just come out, pimp your stuff, whatever. From 9 o'clock on, we're just going to be wide open.
Pimp your ride, man.
Yeah. So,
like
Neff, Brian, all you guys that are watching, if you want to come out after 9 o'clock, hit me up. I'll send you the link.
Dirk.
Dirk is our sponsor, man.
I know.
That's funny too, because this is a word from our sponsor about somebody else's product.
Okay, so literally. Oh no, my goodness.
I love that Star Trek piece in his video there.
There we go.
Yes.
I agree on Photoshop being like, I don't like the lines. I've like tried everything I can in there, and I don't like that I don't get the detailed lines quite the way I want to. So I would agree there. I've only just started trying to color digitally too, and all I did was like quickly look up a really quick tutorial on how to make like cartoony flats pretty much in Photoshop, like really quick, so I could make this one doodle for the pop-in thing. And that's how I learned, wow, I really don't like Photoshop's pens, because I'm not getting the lines I want.
I like their painty brushes and stuff, and texture brushes, but I just don't like the I don't know, it's like I can't get it not to anti-alias, so you still got that aliasing going on your edges. And I don't want to have to go in after I'm done and adjust levels to pull all that crap out. I don't know what the issue was that. I've tried tweaking brushes every way I could think of, and I cannot get a solid line off of ink lines in Photoshop.
Yeah, that's that one doodle that was just supposed to be a quick doodle took so long, and just from fighting with the lines, the pens, like especially anytime I wanted to erase something and then it would go back, it would like I'd have to like, it might have been a lot of user error, but I was getting pissed. I was like, this is taking longer than it should, and I already hate these lines, but I'm just going to use Photoshop right now because I haven't practiced in the Clip Studio. But that's what Graded High will be. It is beginners, so we don't like. It's very encouraged for experienced people to come hang out in the chat and like, you know, give tips and advice and stuff. But on the screen, we want to be all like beginners drawing with beginners. So there's no like looking up and feeling like shit. Like, why am I not there yet? Kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Well, you can have me come on. The rest of you guys will look like, Alex Ross level.
That's it. It's amazing when you do get 3 or 4 people. Like they had a stream the other night. Geez, there were so many people out there. I can't even think of them all. They were on the Fragga show, and they all drew the same thing. But they're the Mobius Surfer. It was awesome. There's like 6, 7 different people that drew their version of it. And dude, some of them were just bomb ass fucking drawings.
I'm actually really upset that I've been having to miss Fragga June. I got to tune in for all of his Fraggaween, where you called it Fraggaween. Fragtober. Yeah. Nope, Fragtober. Fraggaween. I like that.
Oh, frag it.
Yeah, Fragtober. I got to tune into pretty much all of those, and yeah, it was a blast seeing like some of them were on there like doing digital. A lot of them were out there doing traditional, and it really
Jason was on there. Luke was on there. A whole bunch of people were on there. And they all had just killer versions of the topic subject, which was Mobius Surfer. It was a great show.
Yeah, I get to see them. They all tweet them. They'll tweet them out, and I'll get to see the finished product. But I'm like, man, I would love to like catch it live. Like,
I got to do product placement. There you
go. Woo!
Well, as long as you're trying to be less white, it's okay.
Oh yeah, Coke, it's the real thing.
He put Coke up there. He put Coke up on my show. Are you serious?
He's in the dark. He's being less white. Leave him alone. Put him back up
I thought he was younger than that. I thought that was the older generation that drank that stuff.
How do you feel about Bud Light?
There we go. I'm okay with Bud Light.
Oh God.
I like Bud, but not liquid form.
Oh.
There you go. There's the link to that show.
Apparently,
that
she
was a
doesn't like
great
that.
show.
Mobius Silver Surfer show. Cool.
Yeah, it was a great show, man. It really was. There was some good stuff came out of that. Piper, damn, we're never going to get enough time to really talk. You know that, right? If you ain't doing nothing after 9, come back out.
Yeah, I put some effort into putting this on, so I'm considering just still wearing it and coming back.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to pop this right back. We're going to bring William Samuel Quinton out. We're going to talk about 47 Furious Tales and Dames, and I can't even remember the name, damn it.
Dungeons and Dames.
Dungeons and Dames. Yep, there you go.
I know that because he's on with me Tuesday.
There you go. See, that's why I got Will.
I know that because I always keep up on all Sam's cool stuff that he's got going on.
I talk to Sam quite a bit. It's just there's so much.
And now I'm gonna have to DM Luke and ask him where the hell my 2 black covers are.
Oh,
no soup for you.
Oh, looking for the hybrids black covers. Those covers are sweet too, man.
Yeah.
I don't care what anybody says. Them black covers were freaking awesome.
Yeah,
I was like, can I get both of them? He's like, hold on, let me make a friggin' tier for you.
I already intercepted him at the door.
Look at that.
I already intercepted him at the door, Will, man. So.
Oh, Phil took them.
That's okay. Just, after you read them before you give them back, just do a remark on one of the covers.
Piper, I have to introduce you to my friend William. I don't know if you've met William before, but William Samuel Quinton.
Will.
Tales.
Well,
Piper is an editor and all kinds of other stuff, man. Piper's like, she's out there. I wanted you guys to meet because I like to have all the guests meet each other.
Piper's good
Become
to meet
part
you.
of the fam.
Nice to meet you too. Well, I'm not gonna. Oh wait, I have 2 minutes left. I can
Yeah, I create RPG stuff, comics, and do my best to treat my artists as best as anyone else can. So
awesome.
They must be doing something right. They keep working with me.
There you go.
Phil's probably got the inside track on that. I imagine if they're going to complain to anyone, they'll probably say, "Phil, can you believe this guy?"
Oh, I've never heard a disparaging word about about you or your books, man, ever.
No,
I know.
me
But
neither.
that one time
Ever.
with his OnlyFans.
The one time with the OnlyFans.
No.
I'll not do that joke again.
Well, you wouldn't do that one thing with the whipped cream, dude. So
No, I'll definitely do the thing with the whipped cream. That doesn't bother me. It's just, I'm pretty open guy. I just didn't expect people to hit my DMs wanting a link to my OnlyFans page.
He came on my 100th episode and started cracking jokes about his OnlyFans page. 2 days later, some dude is up in his DMs. I can't find your OnlyFans page. Can you give me the link?
Man, every time I joke about doing an OnlyFans, I just have DMs full of people going, no.
I heard somebody was just
That's
on
messed
earlier.
I've
heard it before.
My whole line of jokes ran the gamut. I was talking about doing like a shame themed one where we scold people for being on OnlyFans, and here dude comes in my DMs literally 2 days after we were on. I had to tell Will because I'm like, you're not gonna believe this.
Well, somebody was on earlier that was saying that OnlyFans is starting, like artists are starting to flock over there and kind of taking over a little bit.
Yeah,
they are pushing porn out, and a lot of artists are using OnlyFans like a Patreon page.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Yeah.
They're pushing the porn out.
Yep.
That's what OnlyFans was supposed to be when they started. Like, they definitely didn't put porn on the front page. They were like, connect your fans to your content, art, this and this and this and this.
Well, that's what it sounds like it's focused getting towards now, that there's a lot more artists just doing regular art draws and stuff like that on there.
I got a guy I know down in Lexington. He performs under the name Big Dilemma. He's a rap artist. And so he's just, putting his stuff on OnlyFans and on Patreon. And he's like, I make more money on OnlyFans and Patreon than I did selling my CDs and my downloads. He makes more money on his Patreon than he does on the Apple's on his
because in the music field,
download site.
If you try doing Spotify or anything like that, it's almost worthless, man. I mean,
Spotify. I think that's when he was on. Yeah.
And I always found out doing band stuff that you're going indie, you might as well just put it out there yourself and not deal with that middleman and get it out there.
Yeah.
I will let you go, and I'm gonna go stand in front of the air conditioner for a little bit.
We lost him.
All right, we're
well, Piper. It was good to meet. It was good to meet you, though.
Yeah, it was good to meet you. I don't want to take up your time slot. Bye.
Yeah, it's okay. I got plenty of kids running around. After I'm done, I'm gonna be running them around and sparklers and what else are we doing? We're giving sparklers and s'mores tonight, so it's gonna be a late night of sugar and chocolate and goodness and hyped up kids.
In a messy lawn.
Ooh, fun. I will. Hopefully, Pops comes back.
I don't know. He had some storm stuff that he was talking about coming through, and they had a tornado.
Oh yeah.
Weather took Pops away. Hey, Varian.
Oh, there went Piper.
All right.
She wants to get to the AC. It's hot in there.
All right, guys. So what's going on for CRoM Con this month? What are we doing?
Stuff and things. Like,
that's great. I love stuff. I'm not so big on the things.
Yeah.
I was going to say, that sounds like the subreddit about Sam's OnlyFans.
I know, right? I know. He did the whipped cream thing. Oh, my God. I didn't think people could bend like that.
You know what's going on with CRoM is we want to know about what's going on with Sinopa, man, and what you got kicking.
Oh, Sinopa. In other news, let's see. I've got a book signing event. We're putting the final details on in Lexington at Half Price Books in Lexington, which is basically the second largest bookstore in Lexington. It's a chain store, kind of like Barnes & Noble, but they only do secondhand stuff. And, at any one point, they've got 30,000, 40,000 books in there. They're setting me up on station in the front, about 10 feet from the front windows in the main entranceway, and me talking to people and selling and signing 47 Furious Tales and all that good stuff. We're waiting back for final edits from Pat on Death Comes to Glenfollow so that we can push it out to the printer. Push it out to the printer, get it out to the Kickstarter backers. And then talk to Danny and find out how many they want for the collective and how many are going to Dewey's and how many are going to the Hive, how many are going to the box, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The list goes on. Thank God. We need to get a little longer list. So for those of you who
haven't been enjoying Sanopa publishing comics and role-playing game stuff, talk to your local comic shop owner, and we'll put together a deal for them to get it so that you can get it on the shelf at normal human prices.
Yep. They do good stuff over there. Danny was just on earlier today.
Yep.
Man, they're actually going to carry a book that I did some cover colors on. Yay.
Cannibal Campers, right?
Yep.
Not like I'm paying attention or anything.
Oh, have you been glued to the monitor all day watching, man?
No, I've actually been working my hump off all day long. I've been chasing kids and baking cupcakes and cakes and running to Lexington for errands and running to the grocery store for errands, cleaning up after the kids, filling orders for individuals and shops, and missed the mailman, so I got to take it to the post office Monday morning.
Ouch.
Yeah. Invoicing a couple of shops for some new orders. What else are we doing? Setting up for our table at Lexicon Tabletop Gaming Con, July 30th, 31st, August 1st.
Nice.
So we'll have a table there. Whether or not any of the fantastic freelancers will be there or not, I don't know yet. They have a requisite for that con where you have to, or at least I'm hearing they have a requisite for that con where you have to have your proof of vaccination. And so if you don't have it, they're not going to let you in. And so the problem with that is I live in Kentucky, and if you aren't an essential worker, it's been very, very hard to get your vaccine. So we've got, I think all of the people who were interested in going all went with the 2-shot option, and none of them have the second dosage yet. So
yeah, I'm still waiting for my nanobots and 5G to kick in yet, damn it.
I got the 1-shot deal because they're like,
oh, did you?
Yeah, they're like, you're essential. I'm like, I don't want to be essential. just keep paying me. They're like, you can get the vaccine. I'm like, well, if I get the vaccine, I can go to the cons. Okay, cool. And so I got the vaccine, and my ears didn't grow longer. I can't see in the dark.
I did grow horns and a tail for a little bit, man, but that went away.
I did, it's like the man said, you lose a little weight and you grow in some other proportions, and you tell that to the public, and every man in the United States will line up for it.
Yeah.
Pops is saying he think he blew a transformer, but he isn't naming which one.
It was probably Bumblebee. I've been seeing that transformer hanging around Pop's house a lot.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Yep. He's like, got to keep an eye on this guy, man. I'm going to just hang out.
Oh, I was just making a comment about him blowing a transformer.
Oh, fuck. Zoom.
I'm just picking on him. Pops knows I'm just messing with him.
I didn't even care. I wasn't expecting that from you. It went right over my head.
No one expects that from me.
That was pretty good. That was quick to the draw.
Pops knows I'm kidding though. God, I hope he is. If he doesn't, then I'm gonna get kicked off.
Pops wants you to link him.
Huh?
Pops wants you to link him. I'm not sure what that means. I'll just leave that to you. I don't have the.
I don't know. That's OnlyFans terminology or something.
Oh, he probably needs the link for the campaign.
Ah, there you go.
So yeah, we got Dungeons and Dames on
Trees
Kickstarter.
Are falling. What the hell, Pops? You in the middle of Anti-M.
He's in the root cellar right now, hiding his comics.
Hiding his comics and letting the kids fend for themselves.
They can saddle up one of the dogs and just ride away.
No, he's doing it's like, grab those prints over there in that long box. No, that other long box. Yeah, that one. Come on. Grab them up.
The one that says sworn on it with the sworn sticker on it. Grab that. Let's go.
And get all my Electras off the wall and bring them downstairs.
Oh God, yeah. The Electras will have to go. The stuff that's in frames. He'll be running down the stairs with like a stack of stuff in frames like this, saying, "Oh man, one of you kids got to go."
So how's the Dungeons and Dames thing been kicking, man?
Well, we funded. We're 107% of goal. We got 17 days left. We got 43 people who have pledged. Another 88 people who've saved the campaign that haven't pledged yet. And we've only had 140 people on the page. So literally only like 20 something people who came on haven't, at least toggled it to give them a reminder. So That's a good scene. I'd like to see us hit 100 before we hit the final 2 days as far as the number of backers. Because again, this project is for the benefit of the artists. Basically, all of the people participating, including myself, we have an equal interest in it, and subsequent royalties are equally divided between everyone. I'm footing the legal expenses like the ISBN, the barcodes, copyright, all that expenses, and we're putting the book out so that these wonderful indie artists can show people a little bit more about what they're capable of, and bring in some revenue for them as well. Very, very, very important. Awesome. And I mean, Phil, you and I talked about this while the project was still ongoing too. I mean, we're looking at if this is successful enough to where it's worth the artists continuing on this, then we'll do another one next year with a steampunk theme.
Oh yeah, definitely keep me in mind, man. It's like, hey, look, I can actually like show you. I do line work, man.
There we go. Not just colors. He can draw too.
Not just colors. I can draw. Here you go. Here's one that I'm trying to get the lighting on it. Right?
Oh, sweet. Yeah, that room doesn't even have lights, does it? Aren't you just on screen lighting?
Yeah, and a little bit of indirect. But I like it that way. I like being in the abyss.
I got you. We are also
as
still
long
continuing.
as you can see my ugly mug, man, I guess that's all that counts.
We're also still in demand on Indiegogo for 47 Furious Tales issue 1 and issue 2. And then I just got done speaking to Alexia about an hour ago on the project timeline for issue 3. We should have the book completely done, so long as these last couple script revisions I've got to do get into her this week, which they will. She'll probably have them by Tuesday or Wednesday. We should be done before we launch the Kickstarter campaign in October. And then we're going to literally turn around and push those rewards out in November. And the idea is for everyone to have them, hopefully, before Christmas, including the international folks, except for the ones who are in. There's a handful of countries where their customs are even slower than normal. It takes a little while to get anything from the United States. So if you're shipping stuff to Japan, for example, that's taking a little while to get there. Anything going to Russia, plan for it to take an extra week and a half. Anything going to China, dude, you might as well just forget it. It's going to be a month, maybe 2 months late.
Oh yeah.
But the good news is all of our books are printed here in the United States. So we'll finish the campaign. I'll order the issues probably the Monday after Thanksgiving. And then the turnaround time on that production is usually about 10 days from the time I order it. I usually have it at my place. So we'll be shipping everything out. Hopefully have everything out by the I just completely screwed up my timeline. I'm sorry. It's not after Thanksgiving, it'd be after Halloween. So we'd have everything start shipping around the 15th, 16th, and through there. So, but Dungeons and Dames, we've got 2 artists who are finishing up colors. We've got Greg, who's coloring his pieces. We got in his Avenging Angel, which got teased out a little bit on social media channels. Alexia is coloring a really incredible. I don't want to spoil too much. It kind of harkens back as an homage to a certain image we saw related to a bloodbath. If you guys remember the image I'm speaking of, with a certain horror icon who had herself in a bath of blood for a comeback on a certain movie. And I don't really want to tease out too much of it because we haven't shown it to the backers yet, but you get the idea. It's a neat thing. Hey, it's Frog. What's up, man? Yep, that's us. The Dungeons and Dames fantasy themed.
Now, is that the shorter version that I popped up there for you? I'm hoping, I guess.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's it. That's the short form. And then
looked over in chat, and I was like, "Oh, he dropped the link. I'm sorry, Will."
no, it's good. It's good. It's good. It works. And we priced this probably still a little bit lower than what you see for most other Kickstarters, because that's just how things kind of work. We don't really try to put premium prices on premium products. We try to put affordable prices on premium products. So $10 for the PDF, which I think is pretty darn good, and then $25 for the print version, and that includes shipping in the United States, and that's U.S. and the territories. So if you live in Guam, or if you live in Puerto Rico or the U.S. Virgin Islands, that's still included.
Atlantis, does it ship to Atlantis, man?
It depends on if you're talking about the Atlantis Hotel, and it will. And now here's the thing about that. The Atlantis Hotel in Secaucus, it'll never get there. It'll just never arrive. The Atlantis Hotel in Los Angeles, it'll get there, and it'll get there intact. It might be a little stained from the people who work at that hotel, but that's just the way it is. I've actually been to these places. I can tell you, I've been to 2 hotels like that. One in Secaucus and one in LA. And they were both pretty shitty. Will can probably tell you more than that. I bet Will's seen his share of shitty hotels.
Yeah, you just don't want to go in with a black light after Will's been in there, man.
Oh.
Buy my art, or I will sell you the pictures of the black light.
Hey, what's up, Russ?
Russ, what's up, man? How you
doing?
doing?
Hello to you too, Russ.
He said hi to you earlier, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He was just wondering.
Oh, that reminds me. Dirk Hopper was on earlier. He was saying he was working for one of the Japanese companies. Dirk, if you can hear me, man, were you doing that thing on for Bushy Road on the Vanguard project? I'm just curious. I don't know if you have an NDA on it or not, but I hear there's a lot of work on that right now. I hear weird stuff. Can you tell?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
it's the voices in your head.
It's always good to keep.
Now look,
the ground,
they
man.
say you're all right. You should listen to them.
Mine don't say that.
Mine do. Mine like you fine. They like Phil fine.
He's kinda,
Pops is back.
Not really. He kind of is. That's all that came up. I heard the little boop.
Oh no. Remember, everyone asks how Bumblebee's doing.
Hi. He's like, yeah, he looks like he might be asleep. I'm not going to bother talking to him this time.
So who else going to cons in person?
I tried. There was a hobby or a comics and collectibles show here, but I hit him up at the beginning of the month, but he was already waylaid with stuff. But
yep.
Well, the cool thing was that he said, because he's got a shop too. He's like, hey, any of the books you get done or people that you work with or know, he's willing to carry the books there. So
Phil, have him call me, man. You know me, I'm shipping to stores everywhere.
I will. Yeah, I'm going to talk to him. I'm going to show him some stuff and some.
You've got print copies you can show him, right?
Me?
Didn't you get print copies of 47?
Oh, not 47. I got print copies, but just the stuff that I'd worked on right now.
I thought I sent you some print copies.
No.
Send me a DM later, and I'll drop a shipment in for you.
Oh, dude, that would be awesome.
Plus, I want you to see. Will can tell you this, and I know a bunch of other people can tell you this, but 47, the print quality on it just feels different than other books.
Oh yeah, it does.
It really does.
Awesome. I'd love to see that. Yeah, because I don't get a chance. Like I said, I'm still surviving barely on ramen. So there's so many of these books that I see and I would love to get, but I just
yeah,
I
man.
can't
because
if I want to survive it.
This is the same quality we're gonna do for all the comics, except for Super Willow. Super Willow, we're gonna see about getting printed on newsprint because it's for like little kids. And so we want to try and get the price point down to see if we can get under $3 on the shelf.
Yeah, that's what I thought it'd be cool because I ran into that with Alterna a long time back when they started doing that, and I wondered where that could be done, and I figure it's definitely a cheaper price point, on being on all old pulp and stuff. What I thought it'd be really cool is if you're doing retro feeling books, that would absolutely be the way to go on some pulp floppies, man.
Yep. I pulled another bad joke the other day, and it's gonna bite me in the butt. But I was on another YouTube channel, and one of the guys was saying, "Dude, I got this book, and it just feels good. It smells fine." And I'm like, "You know what that smell is?" He's like, "No, man. What is that?" I said, "It's the cocaine, dude."
Say hello to my little friend.
And I said, I'm just joking. And I thought about, my boss is going to see this YouTube thing, and I'm going to have a lot to answer for when we go back into the office. I'm sure my postmaster's going, we got to open these up now, boys. But yeah.
That's my online stuff. That has nothing to do with outside of that.
All my shipments are 100% legal. And very nicely done. Very, very good quality stuff. I'll tell you, I imagine some people are probably tired of
zoom in on that, man.
me talking about it, but
stuff.
Alexia did such a fantastic job. Now, what we did do is with issue 2 and going forward, we changed to using Brian Lee for lettering.
What the? I'm trying to. What is Pops is in another world, man. Check it out.
Pops, he might be right behind you.
It's the 3D modeling.
Pops looks like he's an extra in Elder Scrolls all of a sudden.
Yeah, right.
I kind of hear him breaking through a little bit. I hear Bumblebee in the background. Did you, man? I heard it, man. You're right. You're right, Sam, man.
Thank you. I'm here for another 10 minutes. So, but yeah, guys, for all of you here on CRoM Con, if you haven't picked up 47 Furious Tales, definitely I encourage you to pick up issues 1 and 2. You can get them through the Indiegogo campaign if you want to go that way, or you can get the digital directly through Drive-Thru Comics, whichever you prefer. The cool thing about this book is that we've gotten some really good feedback. That's good, Russ. That's good. We got some really good feedback on this book. And Alexia is, of course, pouring her heart into every page. And between issue 1 and issue 2, you can kind of see her growth as an artist with regard to these particular characters. She's becoming more adept, more comfortable in producing that same high level of quality. And so we're seeing a definite, I think, improvement in her art as the series goes on. And it started out at such a high tier anyway. So I'm really interested to see what it's going to look like by the time we get to issue 12. But we're going to do issue 3 this year. We're going to break tradition because as you guys probably know from all the hair I pulled out of my head, the first time we tried to fund issue 1, it wasn't successful. We funded on the second attempt. First time we tried to fund issue 2, it wasn't successful because it was right at the beginning of COVID. That didn't work, so we funded on the second attempt. Issue 3. Issue 3, we want to make the first 47 Furious Tales issue that funds on the first try through Kickstarter. So we're hoping everyone in the madness will come out. Everyone in the indie comic scene will come out. We're going to have a really nice digital tier for that to get people in. We'll have catch-up tiers, the whole 9, and we're going to make something special. And then we got so much going on with Snope, it's crazy. Like in January, Nick Capone and I are going to bring my second series to Kickstarter, and that's Reina of Ages, which is kind of our first kind of bad girl title. It's a fantasy-themed set of adventurers. So it's got an all-female adventuring group led by our main character, Reina, who's an elf mystic warrior. And we'll tease out a little more of that as we go, including some really, really amazing art by Nick Capone. And then in April, we'll be bringing out Necroholic by Brian Lane, which is the first comic that Sinopa will be publishing that I myself did not write. So we're going to be taking that as our first step into the broader releases for comics, taking on the crowdfunding, the distribution, the whole 9 yards on that. So we're going to be working very closely with Brian so we can get our feet really good and wet in that venue, get ourselves situated. I'm going to be reaching out to a couple people I know who other publishers about their approaches, talking to my lawyer more about our copyright issues on that and how to make sure that everyone's protected, and just make sure we do it right the first time with as few mistakes as possible. And again, we're going to keep the same high grade papers, the same printer, and just put the best, most beautiful book we can into everyone's hands. Now, that series, Necroholic, is about an alcoholic necromancer, and it's currently slotted for 16 issues. So, going to be busy as hell. Plus all the role-playing game stuff. So for those of you who like Dungeons and Dragons and role-playing games in general, be on the lookout for the Snopa Omnibus Volume 3, which I hope to release in September. Then we've got Moonlight and Mad Men, which we'll be releasing in 2022, which is a resource for werewolves and werewolf hunters in Dungeons and Dragons. And a few other titles will slip in along the way.
Cool.
Varian will love that.
Now, here's my question, guys. What indie books are you guys reading lately?
Heavy metal.
Oh, that don't count. They put clothes on Turner. I can't.
You know me.
Oh, that is such a whiny thing.
That's a silly argument.
People are not looking in there if they're not reading that book. If they're not paying attention to that, I went through that whole
try
thing.
And tell me that because
there was
right.
2 pages of boobs right before she put on the armor. Give me a break. Yeah. It's for 1 or 2 issues tops for a specific fight.
Jesus.
It's for a specific fight. And if people would read it instead of, because I asked somebody that's into
you
hardcore,
do, you need to
I'm
read
like,
it because
I'm like, well, does it fit the story? And it's like, oh, I don't know, I didn't get to read it.
I think there's actually,
it's like, well, there you go, exactly.
I think there's actually 3 pages where she has the armor on.
I think so.
It's not much in the whole book.
Right.
Definitely read it. It's top notch work. Me, I've been reading a lot of the same usual suspects I've been reading for the last couple of years. Madeline Holly Rawson, Mike Shea, Sam Johnson, Adam Watson, and Ghost Assassin. And, of course, anything and everything written by Brian Hawkins. And Brian, I got a Kickstarter reward in that I hadn't had a chance to do any reviews on or anything yet, titled Don't Ever Blink, okay? And, guys, I don't work for Brian. Brian doesn't work for me. None of the people I mentioned do. We don't have any type of financial arrangements between each other. But these are some top-tier folks. And I'm going to tell you, Brian Hawkins is, for my money, one of the best comic writers around, indie or otherwise. The dude is just killing it with his storylines. And he's managed to work on some projects where they paired him up with some really great artists who kind of match the feel of the stories. Whether it's a traditional kind of art style or something completely unique to that particular title. He's done some great work. If you haven't read it yet, check out his debut, Cornrows. Absolutely stunning book. I really hope that gets picked up and continued because it's just so phenomenal. And of course, Mojo and oh man, I'm forgetting so many people right now. I'm sorry. Anything and everything that Chuck edits, Philip Russert and his work, the list goes on and on and on.
Oh, I got this in this week.
Okay, so what is behind Top Secret?
I saw that movie. Do you remember that? The old Leslie Nielsen comedy style days, man?
Oh, this is from Aaron Doan and Daniel and Farah. It is
One Last Job, yeah.
So, and you can't really see. You might be able to see like the raised on the black. Yeah. It's like slightly raised,
embossed.
Yep. And get the bookmark, and there's a sticker that's actually like a target practice thing, and I got the ash can too.
Well, Phil, I'll put some copies of 47 in your hands so you can finally get a hold of it and give me a critical eye to it. Because
Oh, that would be awesome.
I'm always
I would love
welcoming
that.
some input from folks.
I would love Varian. Let's see. Yeah, Varian. His stuff he's having technical issues now. I sent you a DM. It's got the link in it. So you have the link, and anybody else that was going to come on with you, go ahead and send it out to them because I don't know who else to send it to.
Yeah, Pops is out of power and his cell phone is dead, so he couldn't even get on.
Oh no.
That's why he couldn't come on, because his cell phone was like dead and there's no reception.
Sure, we know what's up. Bumblebee was knocking, man.
Yeah.
That joke might have hit harder than I meant it to, huh?
I'm gonna hang on to that one. That was good.
Now I feel bad.
No.
Okay, that's over.
Is Dirk's last name Hooper or Hopper? I never remember.
I have no idea.
Hooper.
Okay. I can't remember. I can't remember if it's Hooper or Hopper. Because I just remember he commented that thing about working for the Japanese company. I was wondering if he was in on that Vanguard project thing. But
No, he's Hooper. The guy from Strange whatchamacallit there from Netflix. That's Hopper.
that's Hopper? Okay. But yeah, I came on and I sputtered and I laughed and I poked fun. And I say, hey, look at my cool stuff. But seriously, guys, take a look at Dungeons and Dames. The art team is 10 indie artists, primarily comic book artists, and a couple of RPG illustrators, putting together with 4 entries each of their own chosen topic. They got to strut their own stuff, choose their own style, choose their own creatures and women and whatnot, and present them how they wanted. So we've got some absolutely stunning work by some incredible folks. We've got work from Alexia Veldhausen, who of course is a principal artist on 47 Furious Tales and does a lot of RPG illustration for me. She also does editing on some of my coming projects. So absolutely fantastic artist and a Kubert School graduate. Isagul Sanav, who is another Kubert School grad and tattoo artist. She does a lot of comic illustration. Greg from Outlaw Studios.
Harms.
Yep. Kelsey Cohen. I think everyone knows Greg's work. He's got another Kickstarter on right now too.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
What's he got going on right now?
It's I'm drawing a blank. I'm pledged on it, but I don't remember what the name is right now.
Oh, is it the one that's not like it's not Outlaw Comics? It's one of the other imprints or under that under their.
One thing is it's got multiple stories in it, you know. So okay. it's I think there's 3 different sets of stories in it. It looks really badass. Then we got Kelsey Cohen, who's another Kubert grad. She does comic book art and RPG illustrations as well. Lotus Blair, who's a local artist here in Kentucky, does a lot of RPG illustration for me. Nick Capone, who is a Kubert graduate, a comic book artist and colorist. He's done work for Boom, IDW, Mad Cave, a bunch of others. He's also an instructor at the Kubert School. He's got his pieces on in there. Paul Walcott, who did the variant cover for issue 2 with the Squirrel Samurai under the moon that everyone goes crazy about. He does a lot of work for Viz and several other manga companies and anime companies as well. And we're hoping to manage to squeeze him in to do the variant cover for issue 3 as well. He's got 4 absolutely stunning pieces in this book. Rebecca Elizabeth Coulthart, who's done a lot of RPG work for me, and she has her own online web comics. And then everyone's favorite guy in Washington, Warren Brown, who Warren put together just 4 absolutely stunning pieces. And I may be wrong, but I think this might actually be the first time his work has appeared in print release.
I believe so, because he's just put stuff out on webcomics.
I'm really excited for his first stuff to have a Snopa logo on it. That's just really incredible.
Yeah, just getting something in print is like I was saying that earlier. You get that first thing out in print, it's just there's nothing like it, man.
And it makes a big difference too when you go, like if you go to someone who's looking for an artist or an illustrator or something, and you say, "What have you done?" and you put a stack of books on them,
That's what.
and say, "There's some reference for my work right there." That speaks volumes.
That was the roughest thing when I was getting into the freelancing and everything. It was that catch-22 that you needed something in print form to look at stuff, and if you can't get people to look at stuff to get you in print, then you got to find a way to do it. A collaboration is probably about the best way to do it at first.
And then, of course, Zach Viola, who's done illustrations for the U.S. military. He's done a lot of RPG work for me in the Omnibus. He was the illustrator for the Steel Road. He's done so much work for me, I couldn't even begin to tell you where it stops. He's literally done, I want to say, 120 illustrations for me over the last 4 years.
Wow.
Yeah, he did 106 just for the Steel Road alone. Seriously, the man has done a lot of work for me.
Definitely, man.
So, imagine how you feel when I come to you and say, "Hey, I need 110 illustrations for this book. Go." And he's like, "Boom!" And first week I had 4 pieces, 4 finished pieces, not like roughs or anything. I had 4 finished pieces in the first week.
I forgot about it, which I apologize for when we were even just talking about it. And Varian is having a little bit of choppy issues with his internet, but he's trying to get everything rounded up right now. So since I didn't do this, which I apologize, let's go ahead and
show off Dungeons and Dames.
There you go. Yeah.
Go ahead and scroll down. Let's show some people some cool booty shots.
Some booty shots.
I'm not going to be shy. Everything's very tastefully done. You can get away with 1950s level sensors on this. So it's actually fairly safe for work. But just have a little look-see. And I'll ask you guys a fun question here in a minute, too. That's work by Nick Capone right there.
Nice.
A lot of focus on the tail.
I was more focused on the free shipping within the United States.
This right here is a piece done by Kelsey Cohen. She did a lot of non-human femme creatures. So with this, and then of course a mermaid. We'll let the others stay secret for now until you get to read your copies. But yeah, just absolutely fantastic color scheme. Really strong anime influence in some of these for the color choices.
Oh yeah.
Alexia Veldhusen, who took a dwarf, stripped her naked, and put her in the forge to make armor.
Oh, that'd be dangerous.
Well, it's a female, so
She's got a leather apron on, but
Okay, got the leather apron on. It'll There you go.
But it gets hot in the forge.
It's hot in the hot tub.
Yep. And this next piece is by Paul Walcott, who brought us dashing dark elf, ready to get down to business and cut you up with her sword. She's got a lot going on for her, as you can see, and a deadly smile.
That is a cool sword.
Isn't it, though? He does fantastic work. He really does.
Okay, let's see.
You got a lot more art, too. Rewards. We only have 3 tiers. This is by Aisha Gul Senev, who again is a Kubert graduate, tattoo artist, comic book artist, illustrator. We get a lot of compliments on this. A lot of people asking some intriguing questions about what she's doing with that whip, and we just leave that up to your imagination because we're just letting the images tell the story.
There you go, man. The way it should be.
And then Rebecca dancing to the beat of her own drummer with this deadly, monstrous mermaid version, letting everything hang out for you.
Bad girls talking about them.
And again, if you scroll back up to her just a moment, just keep in mind that she does have a little head with her. That's a skull joke.
I got it, man.
Warren Brown, baby.
Warren Brown.
Getting
Warren
down
B.
to the anthropomorphic cat monks, beating jars of milk apart and splattering it everywhere.
Lunchbox Warren.
Hey, welcome back, Danny Morales.
Danny, what's up, man?
What's up, Dan?
Our stretch goals. We're going to put out a fun holographic sticker at $5,000 for all our backers at the $25 tier and up. And we got a secret one at $10, and this is Zach Viola, who took our dwarf and just let her cool down a little bit. And he's done some really, really cool pieces for this. One of his pieces we've talked about. He, like I said, he does a lot of military illustrations too for the or did for the Department of Defense. And he went back to like that old school vibe where pilots used to put, pinups. They'd paint on the side of their aircraft, and so he painted an aircraft, and then painted the pinup on the aircraft.
Nice.
And we put it in as a 2-page spread in the book. It's absolutely fantastic.
Where's the beard? I thought the dwarf women were supposed to have beards.
No, that's not the women. That's
She's
not
not old enough yet.
There you go.
Hey, she's over 100. We checked.
Okay, here. While we're doing this, I'm gonna finish going through this.
Varian, what's up, man?
Pop in, Varian, man.
Hello. How's it going?
Good. Now I got a question for you guys. As you keep scrolling through here, you keep seeing these lip impressions. Whose lips are those?
On where?
As you scroll through, you keep seeing these little lipstick impressions. They're also on the cover.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like that right there.
Yep. Whose lips are those? I'll let you think while you scroll through, and you'll see the artist.
Must be that dude that was in your inbox for your OnlyFans page.
Bumblebee? Was it Bumblebee?
Wasn't Bumblebee.
It could, Bumblebee tuna could be.
Here's our art team.
I'm going to say probably Alexia.
What do you think, Will?
I don't know. Oh, it must be Paul. Oh.
Phil, you sir are correct. So get your copy of Dungeons and Danes to have your own kiss impression directly from Aishagul on not Aishagul, from Alexia Veldhausen on the cover.
Excellent artist. All these guys are.
At least it wasn't Warren.
Well, we thought about that. We thought about getting different lips impressions from every artist, but there were some issues with that. But yeah, Dungeons and Danes, 3 tiers, already at goal. We're shipping next month.
Oh yeah.
And everyone should have their books by August. And that's accounting for the shipping time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because Will is notorious for getting his fulfillments out to you as soon as possible, man.
I still have people asking me about, hey, did you really do fulfillment on live streams while you were yes, I really did. That's no lie.
Yeah, I've said that with you, and I've seen a couple of other people be sitting there packaging and boxing while they're doing a live stream.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
And Sam was doing that because he had like 14 pallets of books in his house. He had to climb over.
I'll tell you, dude, I've still got like I think I'm a little under 6,000 copies right now for comics. And so we had 4,500 copies of issue 2 and 3,000 copies of issue 1 second cover. And we're I think we're a little under 6,000, like 5,800 right now.
Yeah, that's a lot of books. I had no idea. I'm used to getting, when I order books, 300-400 copies.
Yeah.
Recently, with Liberty, I had to order a lot of books from people, and we I thought, okay, well, let's get these books, and it's 18,000 books. And when I kind of figured out how many books that was, I knew then, I was like, oh, I'm gonna need a bigger warehouse.
Yep.
So I had to leave a little
boat.
Yeah, I had to leave a little I had to leave the small, modest warehouse the Liberty had been in for a bigger one. It's
And with comics, you can usually only stack the boxes 4 high before you start running risk of damaging the boxes. So if you're going to go higher than that, like right now everything's in my apartment. So like I have my 1 bedroom that was my bedroom. It's been my office for 3 years now. And so I've got these books are set up here. So like issue 2, I won't even show you right now. The room's still tore up from the last convention I went to. But we've got the books 3 high and 5 deep for boxes right now in this room. So it's a lot, but you gotta keep that product going. Which reminds me, Varian, shoot me a DM sometime, and I'll put a copy in here so you can check out what everyone's talking about. See if you
Sure.
agree.
All right, then I'll make sure I do that.
Cool. Now, guys, I'm gonna go take my daughter outside. We're gonna do some fireworks stuff and do s'mores and all that, and her play with the neighbor kids, and we're gonna have a blast. I hope you guys have a wonderful CRoM Con. Thanks for having me on. Pops, when you see this, it's been a pleasure, man. I'm sorry the Bumblebee joke hit so hard. I'm never gonna live that down, am I? But guys, I hope you have a wonderful CRoM Con. And folks, if you haven't pledged yet, come on down Dungeons and Dames and get your copy. You won't be disappointed. 40 illustrations in all. 40.
Definitely good stuff, man.
Yep.
It's always good to have you around, Sam. I'll catch up with you soon, man.
I hope so. Will, I'll see you on Tuesday. Varian, I hope to see you soon too. And Phil, I'll keep bumping into you everywhere, brother. Don't be a stranger.
I won't. You neither, man.
Enjoy your fireworks. Be careful.
Will do.
Varian, what is up, good sir?
It's been a heck of a day. I'm already tired.
Oh, I hear you, man. It's been a long one. Yeah, as you can see, the patients have taken over the asylum. We've got Pops. He's tied up down in the dungeon, so we took over.
Yeah,
he was having some kind of weather issues going on.
Yeah. Pops lives about 2.5, maybe 3 hours from me.
Oh,
and,
okay. Yeah, that's right. You're kind of in that area too. Yeah, I'm down below where you guys are, so we usually get a lot of what you guys get going on, man.
Yeah. It's I was worried myself because I told him, I said, Pops, there's a good chance that I might not have internet tonight if these storms don't let up a bit, and there's a good chance. So my Wi-Fi was like not operational. My wife has a show she's doing right now, so I try not to. If I'm going to go online, I try not to do shows right on top of her, because then sound is horrible. You hear her talking in the back, you hear me talking. So
I was gonna say, you guys go Wi-Fi when you're streaming, or I'd go hardwired, man. I'd go straight Ethernet line straight.
Yeah. Usually it's Ethernet, but like right now I can't be in there where she's at because she moved into my office basically with her computer.
Oh, all right.
So I had to go. I had to go Wi-Fi, but we pay for business class Wi-Fi. My internet bill is just under $375 a month.
Ouch! What kind of bandwidth do you get with that?
I'm supposed to be getting 3 gigs per second. I'll never get that.
Oh, wow.
I'll never get that. That's where they advertise up to. I'll never get that. But
right. That's why they say up to, because
But I will say that having a business internet line does come with some perks. Like it goes down, they're quick to come out and fix it.
Right. Yeah,
there's a lot of stuff, a lot of good perks going with it, and it helps. But so right now I'm like, stash in another room so that we're not talking over one another. I feel like, I try to give, if I'm gonna go on someone's show, I try to give them the same respect that I'd ask for, So yeah, it's but I've been doing a lot of work. I got so much stuff coming up. We got the Indie Vote Comic Book Awards, September 18th. That's coming up, and also Indie Vote's birthday is next week.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, and then I've got the Liberty stuff going on. There's so much different stuff. So it's been a long day. Probably going to get a little bit longer. And you guys have been here for a while. So what are we?
He said, Pop said that he blew Bumblebee the Transformer. Oh, no, that's what Sam said. Transformers blew, trees are down. He says it's crazy. He's got like pretty much every once in a while he gets enough reception on his cell phone to post a comment as a Facebook user, and then he's gone again. So,
well,
Sure, he wanted to. I'll let Will and Phil take care of it, man. He's kicking back reading comics right now is what he's doing.
Yeah, he says, go ahead and enjoy your evening, gents. Phil be ready in the morning just in case it seems serious. Yeah, the storms are here pretty. I don't know if you guys got a chance to go on Twitter. If you go to Twitter and type in Dearborn, people are getting flooded. Dreaded Dinosaur, he had some flooding in his basement. Thankfully, his church was able to come over and help him out, get some of the stuff out the basement. Then, he suffered some damage that way. I know some of my relatives suffered some flooding problems. Backer Shots was back. We were backed up by 10 minutes today because it took Brandon, the host, a longer amount of time to get to us because his drive is usually about 30 minutes from his house, from doorstep to doorstep. It took him about an hour and a half this morning because of all the traffic and down lights and everything. So it's really bad. And we're supposed to get more rain tonight, I think, for the next 7 days.
That's what I'm worried about because I'm just looking at the NOAA site right now and it's saying we've got like for here. Well, I'm down south of you guys, down in Indiana, down in Fort Wayne.
Okay.
And it's got this listed for like thunderstorms off and on, like for all week, as far as the extended forecast goes, man.
So you're in Fort Wayne. Where's Brian K. Morris at?
He's over more towards the Illinois area. I don't know if he's in Illinois or at the edge of Indiana.
I think he's at the edge of Indiana.
Okay,
Yeah, I think he and Jody McPhee could probably spit and hit each other.
Yeah,
because Joe's in Chicago. So it's wild weather here right now. But like, listen, I don't know if you guys hear some little thunder rumbles behind me, but.
Oh yeah, I'm just pulling up the radar right now, and it looks like we're going to be getting the same thing as you are. We're getting like it does a diagonal, hits you guys, and it's gonna diagonal back towards Illinois, and it's gonna be probably hitting us soon.
I possibly have to clarify that because he says go ahead and enjoy your evening, gents. Phil be ready in the morning just in case it seems serious. Does he want us to log off, or I'm not sure. Maybe we can message him and find out what he means because.
What was it? Where do you have that? Oh, in the
yeah, in the yeah. At 9:18. I'm not sure what he meant by that, so I don't want to put words in his mouth. But
oh, I think he's just telling us to go ahead and do however we're going to roll with stuff.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure.
It says
I'm looking on Twitter now.
Serious because I'm looking at it, and it's one big system, goes practically all across the lower Michigan, and we are going to get a good bout of it here. Probably looks about 20 minutes or so. So Will, you might need to be ready to take over in a minute, man.
Yeah, I was not. I don't know if you guys can hear that thunder behind me rumbling, but I was gonna say, with the distribution, that's one thing that I noticed is that I have all of the books that I've gotten up off the ground, and I made sure in the warehouse I was getting that the roof didn't leak. I wanted 0 leaks, and then I got it insured because I knew that if something happens, with like the current rain situation, if those books get wet, man, my vendors are out of money. So, we had to insure that and insure, get insured up to 10 grand. I can go up, but right now it's insured up to 10 grand or for damage. But I kept the books off the floor. I kept the books because, you can't have that happen. You cannot have that, especially in Michigan, Indiana, places like that where we know there could be massive flooding.
That's what we're looking at, guys.
Whew, look at that. That's scary.
It's gonna hit, like I said, it looks like it's going to hit us in probably about 20 minutes or so.
Hey, I'm good in Boston.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah.
For now.
Yeah, I'm seeing whoever this person is, I can't read their name, but the Dearborn, Michigan Post, somebody put up, "Where can I rent a canoe?
Yeah.
So I could use that instead of my car."
Yeah. Yeah. That's where Lola's family. They're mainly they're in the Dearborn area, and I know that a lot of them have been out on ski-doos.
Yeah, I see all these warning patches on here going on. Cool.
Oh yeah, this one that I'm seeing is like terrible. It's like some guy named Odysseus put up, "Nah, cuz only in Dearborn would they pull out the jet skis while their houses are flooding."
Yeah, they're pulling out jet skis. I'm telling you, my wife's cousins and family, they're on jet skis right now, ski-doos, out on the street.
Oh, jeez.
You know?
Yeah, I'm watching the video of them right now.
It's like pure Michigan. Can't get enough of it. It's one of the things that it happens, but we roll on.
There you go, Phil.
What's that? What you? Oh.
The video right there.
Oh,
video.
jeez.
Yep, there's the guy diving. Yeah.
Diving off bridges.
When life gives you lemons, man.
Yep. You smoke the last of the dry weed, and then you go out falling.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's just you know what's funny is that, guys, I took Saturday off, or not Saturday, I'm sorry, Friday off. So I had no idea shit was going down like this. I was in my house, just tucked away in my little, my man cave, and doing nothing because I was I'm in pain, so I'm on lots of medication. But that, and just tucked away, and I had no idea that it was raining like it was. No one told me. So when I found out, like, oh man, it's been that bad? Really? Ugh. So oh no, I don't drink, sir. I'm not drinking right now, especially with all the pain I'm in. I'm on so many different medications. If I get drunk, I don't wake up. So I have a question for you guys. Since you've been doing the show all day, or you've been in and out, are there any books that you've seen from the show? And I've been popping in and out too, watching any shows, any projects, or the books you've seen that stand out to you that you were made aware of that you.
Marv's book's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
That's launching in 2 weeks on the
Sin
9th.
Killer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. There's so many that goes by. It's hard for me to keep track of it all through the day.
I finally backed Russ Leach's.
Only Death Can Save Us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got teased in with that new print that he showed off. He goes, "Well, everybody, just give me the code for this." I'm like, "I gave you the code. That works, right?" Pops is calling out Heel Turn, the wrestling comic from Will Payton.
Okay. Yeah.
Where the wrestler is a mass murderer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Twisted Tales, Life on Korra. What was the one? The one that the dragons and all that. Will.
Oh
She had
yeah,
the
that's.
plushies. What was the name of that one? That one's pretty cool.
I don't know, but I had shared the thing that was on the end of the last stream. Yeah, she's self-published, does these all ages books with dragons that are afraid of humans, and she makes like these big giant dragon plushies and Dragon Child. There we go.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you, Facebook user.
There you go. Cool. Of course, let's see. Also talked about naked cannibal campers. We did that at the beginning of the day with Danny at the Collective, because they're getting ready to carry a store exclusive.
Oh yeah, and Daniel's book, Angels Awakening.
Mhm.
That actually funded on the show today.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I think that I was looking at my list of indie comics, and man, it's just so it just keeps growing. And I've got so many that I have not even had a chance to read yet. And I was like, I need to take like a weekend and just read all these books. The other thing though is that I was talking to a guy who wrote in the other day on Indie Vault, and he said he felt we had said, well, there's that old thing that happened in Marvel where they said there'll never be another superstar artist. Marvel's going to make sure there's no more superstar artists, no more artists bigger than a company, no more artists bigger than a project. Now, for some, that's true. For others, I think J. Scott Campbell is a superstar artist. Jim Lee is still there. Time from these artists are still there, but new ones, it's kind of hard to make a new superstar artist.
Well, what I've seen a lot, or what I've heard that they're looking at is, I forget who was recently. I was talking to somebody about this that deals with that kind of area stuff, and they said a lot of the times right now they're looking for people that already have like big followings, like a big fan base on their own that they're looking at before to pull them into the companies.
See, what I was noticing though is that someone wrote in too, and they said they thought that the next superstar artists will come from the indies, or next superstar creators will come from the indies, and it got me to thinking. And what the guy wrote, he said, when you look at how indie books are now marketed, they're marketed sometimes 6 months to a year, in advance. Now, sometimes you don't know what's going to be a year in advance, but, scheduling, sometimes people fall behind. But the only other medium that does that is movies, where we actually advertise something that's going to be out in 9 months. And people are buying advance tickets for, to be there. And that's what we have now. We have people actually showing up, putting down their hard-earned dollars to get these books. And even you get, these are event comics. You get these books, and the presentation is, second to none. I mean, they really look good. And then you turn around and go to the comic book store, and you pick up a copy of X-Men or some other book, and it's $5.99, $6.99, however much, and you pick it up and you don't get anything extra with it. At least if I know I pay $15 for an indie comic, at least I know that I'm going to get some extra stuff with it.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, I buy an indie comic from, anyone. I mean, you're not just helping that person, you're helping make sure that person's kid, gets braces or gets, to soccer practice. You're putting food on the table for that creator. You're helping them rather than a corporation, to take their money and, go stash it in an offshore account.
Well, thinking about it, where they get people, you said the next ones are indies. I think that's kind of been a thing, though, all through it, with the bigger companies even. They look at people that have been in indies, doing indies for a while, and they keep track of them, and then they end up scooping them up. So I think you've already seen some, I'm sure some of the people that have been bigger people in the big two or whatever have came from indies originally. I wouldn't doubt.
I think that I think that's where we're going to see a shift. I think we're going to see a big shift in comics, where indie's going to flip and be the mainstream, and the mainstream is going to be like the guy said who wrote in. It's episodic television. It's low budget. It's cheap.
Accessible.
Yeah, it's going to be accessible, but it's because the comics we're making, the comics that's been featured on this show today. All of these are, I used to call them gourmet comics, but I guess there's a better term for it, which is just, they're professionally done quality books. People put their heart, their all into these books.
Like boutique comics.
Yeah. And you're starting to see it. I think, fans who wouldn't have picked up an indie comic, a year ago, 2 years ago, they've made the decision to almost go completely indie.
Yeah.
I've seen that with stores now. More stores are coming in. They're buying the books. They're buying books from Liberty. We're having a hell of a time, and it's working. The stores are interested in carrying the books. It's I guess I'm happy about that, but at the same time, we can't let it it's very important to keep that level of quality up, because it's so easy to get. It's really easy to start saying, okay, well, we're making money. Now, how can we do this but cheaper?
Yeah.
Then you start getting creators saying, okay, well, maybe I can scale back on the paper quality, or maybe I can scale back on just, I don't know. Maybe I can find a cheaper colorist. Use the people that are providing the quality materials or the quality, output that you're getting. Keep the output up there. Matter of fact, keep climbing. Keep making it better.
Yeah, don't say cheaper colorists. They already want to lowball us the way it is, Varian, man.
I mean, because there are people who will, like, I knew a guy who was like, I won't pay a colorist. I go to Fiverr. And I'm like, you're going to get Fiverr.
Jeez.
Yeah. Like, you're going to get Fiverr quality.
Yeah.
And,
Go ahead.
His argument to me was he goes to Fiverr because he doesn't even have to credit the person.
Oh, my God. You're kidding me, man. That kind of grinds my gears, man.
Mm-hmm.
I think artists should always be credited. Even when I put up my color work, I always put up who else was working on that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Always.
Yeah, I yell at my colorist for not putting his name on a lot of stuff. He does it constantly. He forgets to put his name up there. And I'm like, hey, what's going on, man? Do you not like me?
Well, I do, though. Some artists are bad about, like, even signing the stuff. And I'll get it if I'm working with somebody and collaborating. I'm like, hey, you didn't sign it. Hey, I'm going to go grab your signature off of that and drop it on. Cool? Oh, yeah, sure. So I drop on our signatures right on it, man. I try to make sure, I mean, you do the work. Sign your stuff, man. Sign your stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I could maybe if you were trying to keep your colors from being stolen.
Yeah. Now, here you go. You were talking about some new stuff to check out. Here, it gives me a chance to plug a little bit of something if you don't care, man.
Sure.
All good. This is been working on this for
good.
With Roland over at Silverline, man. We're getting this out. It's White Devil. It is a reboot of an old Malibu Comics imprint title. The writer is R.A. Jones, which he's like the co-creator of Bulletproof Monk that came out from IDW a while back, and of course was a movie. The movie's not as good as the comic, of course, but and I believe it's Jackson Rennick, and I believe he worked on a run of Deathstroke for a little bit. But we've got that going on. It's just about ready. I was just talking to Rollins, so we're trying to figure out a release date on that and everything. So that'll be coming up soon. Here's one of the more recent pages.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as to fill in why it says Steel Sisters, like, why is it called Steel Sisters? Like, that's the name and the chapter of this particular little series. And this right here, this is Steel Sister. That's that name. So yeah, that will be coming up soon, man. So keep an eye on Silverline. That one will be in the pipeline soon. It's basically post-apocalyptic, little bit western, little bit fantasy. Somebody described it, man. It fit pretty good. It was like as far as like a gaming analogy, it's like cross between Red Dead Redemption and Dragon Age.
Okay.
But yeah, it's just a good, it's a good action, fun romp, man. I've really been digging working on it, but that's one of the new things coming up.
I keep telling Roland I need a Silverline shirt.
Oh yeah.
No one wants to send me one. I'm the media. I don't pay for anything.
I feel you. It's like, okay, what? I'll trade you. I'll trade you. You want something colored real quick? I'll trade you. Send me a shirt, man.
It's like, I'm the media. I know how this works. I'm not supposed to pay for anything. I don't pay to get in any concert. Excuse me. Media pass. No.
Well, I'll mess with them. It's like, man, if I'm going to be tabling at cons, man, don't you, you might want to give me a shirt, and that way people go, oh, what, Silverline? Oh, okay.
I unfortunately know some creators, people who promote comics, and that's their idea. Their idea is to, just like try to use their ability to promote comics to get the shows for free, and it's like, but they don't really promote. They don't. They just, oh, it's con season. I better crank up the old, I better crank up the old blog and, jump in here and say I like comics every week. And, let me say, hey, can I get a press pass? No. What do you mean, no? And they go online. That con's on my shit list. Why?
God.
They wouldn't give me a press pass. Well, yeah. There are some shows, guys, that actually look, and they want to know everything. They want to know about all your outlets. So they'll ask.
Yeah.
Like
I filled out those to get them before.
Yeah, they want to know, like, what's your YouTube numbers like? They want to know what's your Facebook numbers like, Twitter followers, all that shit. And they don't.
They want all your URLs, your podcast numbers, your YouTube numbers.
Poor Pops, he can't even read right now. I know that's Pops because I know he broke his glasses last night.
Oh man, yeah, second time he's broke his glasses. Didn't he break his glasses like last year too?
I need to get some new glasses going on, man. That's for sure. Talking about glasses, when is it getting released? I'll keep you posted, Brad. We're just talking about when we're going to be doing that and releasing it, but one thing that's assured about it is going to be 100% complete before it goes up. And I believe, if I remember right, it's going to be a pairing, so it will be like a flip. There's going to be 2 books in one coming on that, like the Silverline double feature kind of thing. And I'm not sure what's going to be paired with it yet, but I will definitely be posting about it. I got the go ahead and talking about it. So it won't be too long, but just keep an eye out. And cool. Glad you like it, man.
I hope not. I've been asking you about pages for a year.
Do what?
I've been asking you about, hey, are my pages done for a year?
For a year.
It just seems like that because every time we finish one of these weekends, it's like before I know it, it's that weekend again. I go, we just did this. What the hell?
It's building the anticipation for you, man.
Anticipation.
Wow, yeah, that just gave me some nostalgia flashbacks, man. The midnight movies, many weekends in a row, man.
Yeah.
Squirt guns, dried toast.
Yeah. A toast.
Yeah, a couple of friends of mine used to do a Rocky Horror Picture Show, a reenactment in the basement of this like club.
Oh, well, that's what we used to do at the midnight movies, and they'd have special nights even where they had contests going on and stuff. And
yeah, and I liked it because I got to see, I was in my very early 20s, so I got to see like most of my hot female friends half naked.
Oh yeah.
Smee was like, great. It's like, yeah.
Ours was usually like, what to do. Midnight movies. What's playing? Well, we either watch the Led Zeppelin Song Remains the Same, Floyd the Wall. What's on the other one? Rocky Horror like usual. Let's do Rocky Horror again. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it was usually just like, what do we do on the weekend? What's there to do? Okay, let's get baked and go watch Rocky Horror, man.
Yeah, there was they for like maybe 3 months there was a female Dr. Frankenfurter. It was which made me feel all types of different ways. I felt weird. Like That's supposed to be Timothy. Okay. It was a very weird time in my life.
What was that? I don't know what that means. I only asked for one, and I think Merc was on with. I have no idea what that is. Let's see what else we got going. That's got to be Pops. It's really dark in here. There's no light coming off this screen.
You know, it's funny. I told Pops that, hey, man, we might be underwater by the time it's the 9 o'clock hour.
Darkness will flow down the rivers of life streaming. Slow, Morpheus, slow. Yeah, I've seen Rocky Horror one too many times, man.
Yeah. Then, you know, I remember the first time I seen that, I was young.
Yeah, I remember I just remember like the callback from when when he would bring the thing down from the ceiling. I'm so old that I remember when we used to yell, "Skylab is falling."
I don't remember. That wasn't part of the audience participation. That must have been something you guys added in.
Well, it was like every place you go, like the stuff that you yelled, it would change as the years progressed to, you know, stuff that was in the, you know, stuff that was relevant for the time.
Right.
So, you know, we started watching it when it first came out. There was a theater in my hometown that used to do midnight shows, and then they lost most of their help because none of them wanted to sweep up and clean up after the Rocky Horror Show.
And it was kind of even like that then. It's like, what was that? And Claude Rains was the Invisible Man. Who the F is Claude Rains? I think that was the response then. Yeah, we had a bunch of, we had like participation album, man, that had all the music and all the little parts, and it on the liner notes in the album, it let you know all the little spaces and what went in there and everything. It was pretty interesting.
Say hello, Riff. Hello.
Hello. Show us your grandmother, Riff. It's astounding. Time is fleeting. Madness. The madness takes control. Hey, if that doesn't fit.
Man, that stuff was
Listen closely. Not for very much longer. I've got to smoke a bowl. I remember doing the time warp. All right, I'll stop. I'll stop now.
Well, yeah, because I'm back and ready to smoke a bowl.
So yeah, I was hoping to be able to bring some people on the show, but I think those are people like, you know, I know Brandon's having horrible weather. Randy had a tornado alert.
Yeah.
So it's like, what the heck do I do?
Yeah, that's what Pops had happen right in the middle of one of the things. It's like it was bleep bleep, and we couldn't hear a dude that was trying to talk about his book. It's like, what are you doing over there, Pops? And it's like, shit, there's a warning, man.
Yeah, I couldn't get Erik. It's like it's the worst day for me to get some people to come on and chit chat for a while. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I could talk about the Indie Vote Awards that we're doing September 18th, 2021. It's a couple weeks away. Honoring some of the best indie comics out there. We got you can check. You can still time to submit books at indievoteawards.com. You know, there is a small fee to put your books in. Our fees go to Autism Speaks, and we didn't want to take any fees, but we had to. So the money went to Autism Speaks. But I'll say this about the fees, and I've said this before. I've been in a very lucky position where I haven't had to, you know, ask for money to run, you know, like the services that we have, Indie Vote TV, radio, whatnot. But you know, I noticed something about the Indie Vote Awards. we put the fee up there, and it had the unintended effect of keeping out people from just flooding the market or flooding the contest, or with just junk. I hate to say it that way. I know that sounds mean, but like just flooding it with books that were of lower quality that they knew had no business being there. They would tie up the judge's time.
Yeah.
It actually may have helped. I mean, because then it's like I made this joke. I said, and I keep saying it every show I go on. Some of the people that would complain about the price of having to pay, as little as $6 to submit their book. Some of those same people have no problem actually sticking $300 and $400 in their own campaigns. I find that odd. I find that odd. But yeah, it's shaping up to be a great show. It's a live show. We're gonna come to everyone live from Dave and Buster's, but it will be streamed online September 18th, 2021. So and that's willing. It's looks like everything's opening up here. Looks like we're gonna be able to have the show September 18th. The mask mandates lifting. A lot of social distancing things are starting to drop. So hopefully, if there's not another spike, we'll be able to do the show as planned.
Yeah, it's been going good here like that. We've just been continually going down, at least in this county, and so I'm hoping to see some more of the regular kind of shows and at least one of our bigger conventions that come it's a mid-sized convention that comes through. Yeah. I think we talked about that before. I think you guys might have them up. It's like a franchised one called Fantasticon.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know. I'm not sure what they're doing this year. I haven't checked on it because I didn't, I hadn't heard anything what's up with it. I didn't know whether they're going to still try and do it or not, but they've been doing that later in the year anyhow. So hopefully they're still going to have it go on. But
yeah, a lot of the shows, the smaller ones, there's some shows that unfortunately will not be back just because, they relied on, and they have to rely on the money from that previous show to support the next. And I understand there's some celebrities that were dicks. Some of the shows, like, they were like, hey, I want my guarantee. I said, well, there's no show. There's a pandemic. We can't have the show. I don't care. My guarantee says that I, get my $3,000. Pay up. I would have been there if not for this. And some promoters are feeling the bite from that. So, and they don't have to. That celebrity doesn't have to come back. They've fulfilled their obligation. They basically got pay or play contracts to show up at the show. Now, if they don't show up, it's different. But if you have to cancel or your show's postponed, which a lot of shows were, some of these celebs, and I don't think it was anybody A-list.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. There wasn't really A-list ones at the Fantasticon here. The last one I was at, they did have like one of the artists that deals with a lot of the Walking Dead art for the show itself and stuff like that. They had a couple of like the pop culture cars like Kit and Bumblebee. Not to bring up Bumblebee again, but Bumblebee and also, well, you're in the area. Do you guys remember Commander Mark from back in the day on PBS?
That sounds right.
The draw when you were younger and stuff.
Yeah.
He was there. I got to meet him. That was really a trip. That was cool. Because I'd watch that pretty religiously as a kid, learning to draw, man.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, practice your drawing. Yeah, that was pretty neat.
I think I just heard the wife giving me the signal. She may need me. I think I may have to get out of here. She may need me. Let me go see. But, gentlemen, it has been great being here with you tonight for the short amount of time that I've been able to be here. I think she may be having the battle of the battle of the Wi-Fi. It's funny, her computer's on Wi-Fi. Mine's the only one that's wired in. but she's right next to the box. So for her, it's like she's she gets like the best Wi-Fi signal in the house. But I don't know if she like sometimes she comes across pixelated, and rather than fix it, she yells for me. So I heard 2 stomps. I'm wondering if that was for me.
Well, you can check me. Me and Will will hang on if you want to go check and come back, man.
Yeah, let me go check and see what's going on. And you guys, I'll be right back.
It's just free form right now, usually about this time of night, anyhow. So that's all good, man. However it goes, I'll go with the flow. If anybody else wants to pop in, I'll drop them. I'll drop them a link, and you can come on and talk with us for a little bit.
Yeah, anybody that's not in Dearborn, Michigan, out on the jet ski is more than welcome to come on the con.
Any comic people out there working on some stuff who want to talk about some things, just go ahead and let us know, and I'll drop you a link. So what kind of pop culture stuff you been checking out lately? You been keeping up on, been paying attention to Loki yet?
I don't even want to get into the discussion on Loki.
Well, why is that?
No. I already quit watching it. I'm all set.
Really? How many episodes did you get in?
Like 2.5.
2.5. I'm still on seeing how it's going, man. It's like it's not been one way or the other for me. It's just kind of been. I know a lot of people are digging on it, but I'm just kind of meh with it, man. It's all right. It ain't bad. It's not great. I don't know.
What's been surprisingly fantastic has been that Lois and Clark series on the Superman and Lois on CW. That new series.
The CW on what's that?
The CW network that has like all the DC stuff.
Right. What have you been?
They've got a new show that just started this year, Superman and Lois. What they did is they took Tyler Hoechlin, who was playing Superman on the Supergirl show, and paired him up with the woman that used to play the girlfriend on what was it? The Monster Hunter show on NBC.
Well, that narrows it down.
Well, damn.
Van Helsing?
No.
You mean one of the reality Monster Hunter shows?
Well, not one of the reality.
That's what I'm saying. There's so many monster hunting shows.
It was named after something because of the cop's bloodline. He could actually see, monsters that were hiding in plain sight, like in disguise.
That one, I don't know. I can't recall that one. That sounds interesting.
I'll have to find it, but she was on there. She's pretty good, and it's good because so far there's been none of the pushing of SJ stuff or no getting like overly political on the show or whatever. And
the only one I really seen heading that way for a bit, and I guess it didn't last long because it's not around no more, and that was Supergirl. It went through phases like that.
Oh yeah. Oh. Well, no,
it's not all like that. I know how it is with some of you guys. You're looking just like with the Tarna thing. You're just looking about something to rage about, whether it's might not actually really be there or not.
Flash went that way too.
Well, they've done weird. It's like that from season to season and even episode to episode, it changes with them. I'm like, I'll hang on with Flash because I dig a lot of it, but now there's barely any of the original crew on there, so I'm kind of not really that much. I'm kind of losing interest.
They're done. I'm thinking they're done. What looks really good, like I did like a few reactions the other night because DC and Marvel both dropped trailers. DC dropped the final Suicide Squad trailer, and Marvel dropped the Shang-Chi trailer, which was bang, and it was awesome.
Yeah, see, I would have figured with the Superman and Lois, I would have looked. I was thinking that was going to be a straight up like the CW, like the way they go with some stuff. Like I don't know.
It's just the opposite.
Well, I'll have to try it out. I'm just weary of it. I thought it would probably be another Smallville, and I was never a big Smallville fan. That was too.
Oh, I was. Well, actually, this is Smallville because they're back in Smallville, and they're actually shooting on the property. That
It's, just like Gotham. I couldn't get into that, man. It's like that's not what I want to see in my superhero stuff, man. That's too.
Yeah. The other one, the other show that looks fantastic, and I can't wait for August when it comes back is Stargirl.
Oh yeah, I bet I was digging on that, man.
And I saw the latest trailer, and the latest trailer, Green Lantern's daughter shows up.
Oh wow.
Looking for her stuff and gets into like a big battle with Courtney in the house.
I thought it was cool and weird that what's his name? Wilson was on there. I can't remember which one is it. Owen Wilson? You know what I'm talking about in Stargirl.
I know who you're talking about. It's not Owen Wilson. Owen Wilson is in Loki.
Okay, well it's the other one, the other brother.
Yeah, the other guy. Yeah, he plays Stripesy. He was.
Yeah. And I really dig that robot, man.
Oh yeah, and that's a real transformer right there.
I saw that because I was wrestling. Me and a couple buddies had been working off and on trying to figure out a project for a bit that we'd been putting together called Johnny Get Your Mech, and it was kind of like a retro sci-fi flavor. It was kind of like Warriors meets Blade Runner with mechs.
Luke Wilson.
And Luke Wilson. And we're trying
Thanks,
to figure.
Brian.
He's trying to figure. Thank you. And we're trying to figure out how to do the mechs. I'm like, think of it like a '57 Chevy, man. Like put pieces of chrome on it. Something they found in the junkyard that they're putting together, and they're fighting these mechs. And then as soon as I saw the Stargirl show, I was like, that is what I was talking about. Something really close to that, man.
I mean, the pilot episode of that show, I was just blown away because that was like the first 10 minutes of that show is basically like all the footage you would need for a trailer for like a kick-ass JSA movie.
Yeah.
I mean, you had everybody in there. Of course, a bunch of them were like dead on the floor, but they were there, and you could be like, "Oh my God, it's
yeah."
And then you're like,
then what else is there over
Solomon
there?
Grundy.
For some, I still watch it, even though it's kind of like the same thing. It's made to have like rotating through, but it just hasn't rotated through well with characters, and there's barely any of the original left, and that's the Legends one.
Yeah,
it depends.
terrible.
That one's off and on, man. It's not. It's made to be, it was made to be goofy, tongue in cheek, but sometimes it's hit or miss with that one, man.
I think now I would watch that with like the sound off, just because the girl who plays White Canary's on.
Of course, go figure, man.
It's like, do you watch Baywatch? Only with the sound off.
Well, now it's really weird. They brought in dude that's but whatever his name is, B, where he's constantly baked or pulling out edibles out of his pocket and shit, man. I find that interesting that they're doing that. That was surprising, man. I thought maybe a one-time thing, but now they're making it like that's his stereotype now, I guess, man. It's just that he's always getting baked and he's the baked one and all that. I don't know. It's kind of made to be goofy and tongue-in-cheek, so I kind of deal with it. And like I said, I'll see how it goes because it fluctuates. It's fluctuated from season to season all through it, really, depending on whether it hit me or not, so I just kind of slogged through it, man. It's kind of, I don't know. It's all right.
It was, I was like, oh God, when they came through and you find out that Rory is a romance novel writer.
Yeah, that cracked me up. If you saw the last one, was really interested. Did you see where he hooked up with the alien chick, man, in this last episode? I think
No,
it was.
I haven't kept up with
That
it.
is interesting. You got to watch. That's an interesting Rory thing right there, man. Yeah, he does keep it interesting, man. He's probably about one of my favorite characters on there that's left on there. Constantine, it just depends. That's kind of off and on.
Russell wants to know what's wrong with being baked, Phil. It's better than fried. 80% less calories.
Well, good. It's a good thing that I'm baked then. No, not yet. It's about that time, man. It's that after hours time. I might actually maybe do a little partaking, man. It's been a long day. I've been a good boy. I'm not like, I don't do like pops and duck off. Even when you didn't see me on screen, I wasn't ducking off doing the bad Phil thing, man.
Well,
Just like it used to be when I was out gigging, man. Initially, we used to all like, the whole band kind of thing. That's kind of the band thing. It's like, oh, you got everything set up. Let's go duck out back real quick. But, we always found it was better just to wait at least until about the second or third set in, man. Wait until everybody's getting all rowdy and everything.
Yeah.
I generally like to get all that stuff because,
you gotta wait for the crowd to get all liquored up. That way they won't be able to tell if you're playing.
Well, and I'm just feeling it's like I'm working, so I really, even though I shouldn't, I don't want to do this until my job is done, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I want to do a good job, and it's just like people with drinking in the band. It's like, dude, I was right. Yeah, you thought you were doing good, man, but that's because you were effed up, man. And yeah, maybe hold off a little bit on that.
You can't let the drummer or bass player smoke or drink before you're done with the sets.
Yeah, and plus if I'd smoked before, shows at the beginning, I'd end up being like Cobain and sounding like I was on, all strung out or something because get too baked before a show. You need all that energy. Luckily, the way it was with them, man, since I didn't drink and stuff, and most of the band didn't, we smoked and stuff, but it's like when I'd set up, because I do all the booking, when I set up a gig, it's like, well, we don't really drink, so how about, we'd get that way, I'd set it up where it's like, okay, well, you guys got food here, and we would usually all be busy getting off of work or something, then rushing out to set up for the gig. So it's like, food. How about food? We'll take that instead. Food, and they give us all the like fountains that we wanted in Red Bulls. And Red Bull, I made it doing a whole night. Fucking, that's 4 hours plus all the setup and teardown time, man. So Red Bull helped me through a lot of gigs, man.
Russell says, Phil's going to eat an edible, then this will turn into the Home Shopping Network. The next item up.
The next item up.
I was going to tell Pops that it might be time for him to consider moving CRoM Con to a physical event.
Yeah, we've talked about that off and on, man. Or getting a bunch of all of us all together that interact and network and getting it all together, like one CRoM Con event that everybody that's been part of it
Danny Morales was saying that he wanted to have hold a physical CRoM Con at the Collective sometime.
Yeah, there's a lot of small halls that you can rent.
We're just talking about that with some Canada folk, man. Larry was included, Niobe, him and some other guy. They're talking. It's like, just set up your own, man. Cost about, cost about $300 or $400 to rent out a smaller place and just get a bunch of, get a handful of people together and put it all together, man.
Yeah,
go ahead and do it yourself.
We were going to do it a couple years ago. I still have everything. I still have all of my banners and everything. We put me and the wife put about $2-3 into just like, you put it into including signage and renting the hall. And the weirdest thing happened before we could do the event. The hotel got sold. And our event was just outside of their closure window. And even if they would have stayed on to keep the event open, so we could do the event, their staff was quitting, left and right, because they were like, "Well, we're not going to have jobs. We're not staying on." And they had every right to do that. If you know your job is closing, you try to go get a new job before they do that. So we weren't going to have staff. We weren't going to have hotel staff because it was a hotel/convention center, and we had to walk away from it. But it's one of those things that I figured. I said we'll get back around to doing it. We were giving our money back. Our hall rental money that was given back to us in full. But and it's funny, they were supposed to be turning that facility into like a senior center, a senior care center, but it's still sitting there as a empty hotel right now. And it was a gorgeous building. It as some people have said that it had fallen into disrepair. But we visited. They gave us a free night. Actually, they gave us a free weekend just to us to be there, just to kind of fill it out and see if.
Oh wow, yeah.
And they're very nice people. They fed us. It would have been a honeymoon had it not. They just want to see how they did things, and it was great. The rooms were nice. It was, but they just decided they weren't going to stay open. And it was empty. When we were there, it was maybe us. And I remember going out to the parking lot and maybe seeing 20 cars. And this is a hotel that had like 200-300 rooms. So, that's no good. But, yeah, it might be time for CRoM Con to move into a physical event. I think, Pops could do it. He's run this many. Why not?
Yeah, I'd probably need a little bit of a hand on figuring out some of the more logistics of that, since he's not been as deep into the production end like a lot of us have, man. That maybe if he had, I don't know if he'd want to do it all on his own. If he had some help with it, like a few of you guys in the area or something, I think he'd be more open to it, man. As far as a physical one.
Yeah, because the idea too is when you book the space, you want to book it based on how many tables you're going to be able to have at a show. So you want to make your money back there, and then admissions to the show, you don't want to charge a ton, especially if you don't have like a million guests.
Say we lost
coming in
there, Varian.
So did you? I'm sorry. Yes,
yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, can you hear me? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Sorry. We've had, like I said, the storms are rolling in here. So I went out there. I told my wife, I said, you're gonna have to try wrapping your show up. It's about to get dicey outside.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at the radar again. I should do that because I know that's going to be hitting us here anytime soon, man. You saw what it looked like last time. Yeah, it was close.
I ran out and took some pictures, and I sent them to my wife, and she put them up on. I showed her. I said, "You should just put these up on your show so people can see what our backyard looks like." And the water's seeping up. So, like if my kid was outside, he could take all his water toys out right now.
Oh God, yeah, we got some stuff right on the edge, man. Just about to come into town. Oh, I don't know. There's a little break in between the line. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll slide right in between there, man.
Nah, you won't.
I don't know. It's weird. We get lucky like that sometimes. They'll go just right above or right below us, man. Something about where we're at in the jet stream, we get lucky like that a lot.
I used to. We used to, and then like now we don't.
Now you don't.
Like
now
it's like it changed on me.
Critical
I was
blast.
missing
Somebody
all
turned on some
snow.
lights, the three of you look
Yeah,
like
like
a Queen
Randy.
album
Do what?
Critical blast. The three of you starting to look like a Queen album cover.
Can you do the fandango? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo. Galileo.
Hello.
Oh, I'm just a poor boy. Nobody loves me.
Well, that's true. No. Well, it's even better now because we can see the look on your face of shock and awe, and the motherfucker. Well, Varian, on the plus side, tomorrow if your son doesn't wake up, you can throw him out the window so he can land in the brand new pool you have.
Oh yeah. That's happening. That's definitely happening. I'm gonna go out and send him for a shovel. I need you to push all this water back. What? Yeah, just keep scooping it and throwing it back.
Yeah, that's what we're looking at now. It's almost here.
Yeah, that's what's. I hear rumbling in the background. I told my wife, I said, "Wrap your show up. Wrap your show up. We're probably gonna lose power here in a
Before the
little
power
while."
goes out, so we can have so we don't lose stuff on the computer and stuff.
Yeah. Well, too, the thing is, like, I've said, if you got a show that's live and you got inclement weather, get somebody in your show, like, Pops has you, to be able to stop the show, in the stream, that type of thing, because you lose power. Now your stream just sitting there just going,
just running. Yeah. I think that's how. Well, does it even if there's everybody is like left the studio, it'll still sit there running?
Well, I can say before Christmas it was definitely like that. If you left the stream, it would just stay there, just continuously running, even if you weren't there. And you would, and they do it as a safety precaution, just in case you do accidentally lose the internet for a while, your stream doesn't end. But if your power goes out and you lose internet or something, yeah, you're screwed. Your stuff is just sitting there running. I would advise anybody to at least try to log back in on Facebook or not Facebook, but on their phone or some other device that might have, phone internet.
Right.
Use your data to get back in, at least in the stream. The AT&T and Verizon reported they're out in my county. I live in Macomb County, and they are out. Service is out. Yeah. So down the there's I live off of what you guys are familiar with? You guys familiar with the movie 8 Mile?
Yeah.
Okay, so I live basically on 20 Mile, and they are right. Basically, actually, I live on 21 Mile, so that is it's flooded down the street for me a little bit, completely. Like you can't get through, but it's nice. Maybe it's cool. I showed it to Cara and Nicole, and she said, "Oh my God, it's beautiful! Look at that moisture." She's in Arizona, so that delicious moisture.
I almost thought it was here and hit us, man, but it's just somebody close by firing off a bunch of fireworks mortars.
Not for long. They won't.
They're doing that so they don't get wet.
Yeah.
All I know is it made me jump out of my chair for a minute. That was loud and close.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'd probably be a good. We probably should wrap it up, man. We're winding down.
Okay.
Good. I haven't had dinner. I'm wasting away to nothing.
Yeah, well, you know me. I had to disappear and eat, man, because I hadn't had anything except maybe very little breakfast earlier on and hopped straight on the stream. So it sounds like a good idea because I need to batten down the hatches and get some windows closed and all that fun stuff before this crap hits.
Oh yeah, I'm sitting
Alrighty,
in a dark
folks.
room trying to figure out where I left my phone. Oh well, I'll find it because I'm situated to the right hand side of the live chat, so I'm fine. Yeah, I'm way up over there. Up over yonder.
Yeah, it looks like you're in a safe zone. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see. National. Oh, I don't know. There's a better idea what's going on.
Wow. Well, maybe not. Oh, that. Oh no, I'm down here. That's New York. I'm good.
Upper Michigan is getting hit hard.
Yeah. It's right above Pops right now, that big cluster. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's going to be a fun week. There's going to be plenty more of this. It looks like in our areas here.
yeah. Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, thanks. I appreciate you guys having me on. But thanks to Pops for allowing me to be a guest here at the late hour, the after show, basically. Appreciate it, guys. You guys stay safe.
Oh yeah, you too, man. Definitely. I think Will may be in the clear, but we might have to keep an eye and batten down the hatches, Varian, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'll shoot you guys a message on social, like Facebook, should I lose power or anything tonight. That way you guys know. But yeah, here down in Macomb, got a lot of flooding, and I've been hearing the thunder starting to rumble in the back, and it's completely purple and black outside now. So we'll see what happens.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah, thanks, Michael. Appreciate it.
Oh, Pops, yeah, because Brad's by close to where Pops is. Pops in my town got nailed pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think Pops had even got a text through at one point that said something like tree down or tree branches down or some crap.
Yeah, as in, transformers blown.
Yeah.
Trees are coming down.
Bumblebee.
Oh, wait, is that how he got nailed? Bumblebee came back for round 2? I don't know.
One is going to stick around, man. We got to get a hold of that one for a while.
Yeah, I got a take cover notice earlier this afternoon, so that was fun.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. I'm going to get out of here. Thanks for having me. You guys have a great night.
Cool, no problem. You too, man. Thanks for stopping in, man.
Yeah, be
no
safe,
problem.
everybody.
I wasn't sure how this last segment was going to go. Everything was up in the air.
Yeah. Okay, guys. I'll see you later. You guys take care.
Good talking to you, Varian. We'll talk to you
night,
soon,
buddy.
man. All right, peace.
Mike James says that Bumblebee is taken care of. Groot tree down.
I am Groot.
I am down.
I think I heard something like that they're supposed to be doing some kind of little Groot solo show or something on Netflix or what. I guess it wouldn't be Netflix. It'd probably be Disney Plus or something.
Yeah.
I heard that one. There's quite a few things they've got in the pipeline with some stuff like that. We'll just see I'll have to see how they go, man. What about Bad Batch? You caught any of that?
Yeah,
thoughts on that?
That's been good. Well, the whole season, the whole final season of Clone Wars, between seasons, the final season of Clone Wars they put up, and the Bad Batch series. This is all wrapping in to Mandalorian and tying everything together.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't Mandalorian kept up with. I didn't keep up with the Clone Wars when it was on. A little bit of it for a little bit, and
it explained the whole Ahsoka thing.
Okay.
The only thing they screwed up is at the end of the whole Clone Wars thing when Ahsoka walked away. Towards the end of the final episodes, she threw her sabers down and walked away. So how does she have more sabers again?
Yeah, Rebels. I caught up a little. I caught a little bit of that when that had been airing. That wasn't too bad. It wasn't bad at all. I didn't mind that. But yeah, I like Bad Batch. There was an episode or two there in the middle of where they are now, where I was kind of like, oh no, where are they going with this? But it seemed that I was like, I gave it a minute, and it's like, okay, it's cool, because I didn't want I didn't want it to try and. It almost felt like it was going to try and do the whole Mandalorian Grogu thing there for a minute, but they seemed like they kind of pulled out of that a little bit more, and about the whole getting the chips out of their head, the control chips, and everybody going nuts and stuff. One that is really good, I highly suggest this to everybody, man, is Sweet Tooth. If you get a chance to watch Sweet Tooth, watch Sweet Tooth. Really good. writing is really freaking good, man. I cannot recommend that one enough. That's the one that really pops to mind when I'm thinking any of the recent pop culture kind of shows. Sweet Tooth
Yeah,
is excellent.
I
man.
tried to watch it on one of my downloaded apps, and it wasn't there anymore. So I was like, oh, dang.
I might have to give you a hand there with something then, man. You might see a link pop up, maybe, possibly.
Oh, we'll see.
I will neither confirm nor
Confirm, no
deny
deny
that,
it.
but you might find a link, man. But yeah, that's the only thing. Other things that I can think of. Netflix had something that was pretty decent for like an anime type thing. It was called Eden.
Mm-hmm.
It was like set in the future where like there wasn't humans and robots, but there was one human that shows up. And I won't go into it because it's a big unraveling story. But at first I was like, oh, anime style. But dude, it was pretty good, man. Called Eden. It has some notable voice actors in it. I can't remember which ones right now because it's been a minute since I watched it. It's probably been out for like a month or something, and might be hard to find because there's several shows and movies called Eden, but that's what it is. It's Eden and it's animated, so that's another good one to check out. But hell, on that note, I don't know. I can't think of any other pop culture reference stuff right now, man.
No, we're tired, we're hungry, and you got to batten down the hatches. And I got to take meds that I was supposed to take about 4 hours ago, and have something to eat and relax.
And I've got to relax with some of my meds, my natural meds.
Yeah, those.
Yeah. Got to
I don't have any of
self-medicate.
those. I've got like a tray full of pills I got to take.
So I'll basically do that. Probably pull up another page to work on, get some more colory color stuff done.
And hope the power stays on.
Wrap it and then call in. Yeah, maybe watch something real quick and call tonight because it sounds like. And do the same too, because you know how I am. How my hours are, man. My weird vampire hours and stuff. So try and be around in the morning too, just in case.
Yeah.
Things aren't happening.
They're firing off fireworks around me now.
Oh, are they? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that time. Of course, here they're terrible about it. If I do crash out early, it'll be about 1 o'clock in the morning, and there'll be a couple just giant mortars go off. And it's like, oh, you.
Well, there's like a train yard behind me where the freight train, drops everything, and the 18-wheelers all pick it up. So back parking lot of my building, there's nothing in it but cars, and it's like only like a quarter full all the time. So there's probably like 30 kids in the back pot between the river and the train yard, just like shooting off wrecks of stuff.
Oh, it doesn't take that around here. They fire them off everywhere, and it just so happens that not even a block down the street there's a big fireworks place that pops up. You know how the ones that pop up around this time of the year.
They can't sell them in this state. So
also,
they go over the border. Rhode Island can sell fireworks up to a certain class, but you can go into like Job Lot and like Dollar Tree kind of, not Dollar Tree, but like Big Lots kind of stores and buy them. They'll be like end caps of them loaded, like at the front of the store, and so you can like buy like a big pack of like various stuff for like $40 or $50, whatever.
Right, yeah. With here, it's mortars. People like their mortars around here. It doesn't help. There's a stadium not far away either. So if there's a game going on or something, there's a lot of times, sometime during the game or after the game, they launch a bunch off. So you'll hear a barrage every once in a while.
Down the next block, the end of the block here is the fire station, and there's always a couple boys from the cop shop hanging out there because cops don't know how to cook, but firefighters do because they're stuck there for like a week or so on end. So
Oh yeah, I know. I've worked with the guy that owns Ravenfish Studios comics. He does firefighter stuff, so I hear a bunch of those kind of stories from him.
Yeah, I have like two cousins that are firefighters, so
He is in. Let's see, he's in Connecticut. That's where it is. He's somewhere around. What is out there? It's not Harvard. Harvard's not in Connecticut, is it?
Hartford.
Hartford. Maybe it was Yale. One of those places that he's around.
Hartford, Connecticut. And there's so many towns that are like named after each other.
Oh
And
yeah.
they were all stolen from England. So
Of course. You East Coasters, man.
yeah, like earlier today, Dave like goes, yeah, I live in Bristol, hence my name. I go, oh, I've been to Bristol. I had a cousin that lived there. You did? I go, yeah, Bristol, Rhode Island.
Oh yeah. Well, it's just like here. We have right outside of town that they refuse to get annexed into the city, but it's New Haven. It's like no, not in Connecticut. No, it's here. It's here in Indiana.
Yeah. But, all right, we're gonna wrap this up and hopefully be back at noon tomorrow.
Hey everybody, thanks that are still hanging in there. I don't know if that's I see. Well, there's a few people still watching, but yeah, we got to call it. The guest list has diminished between storms and Pop's having technical difficulties, and it's getting that time, and we got to do this all over again tomorrow. So just make sure to stop in. We'll be kicking it off at noon tomorrow, and I believe it is it's the UK crew. Damn it,
Yeah.
why can't I think Glenn and Dave and all those guys?
Glenn and Dave and a bunch of other people. And Mike, you can come back and just start cracking Bumblebee jokes at Pops.
Oh yeah, there you go. Everybody, yeah, that'll be the fun tomorrow. Everybody mention Bumblebee to Pops tomorrow, man.
You know, ask him, hey, is Bumblebee here today? No, why? I go, oh, I guess he came last night.
Oh, play some Warcraft. Warcraft? Going all retro on me, Mike, man.
Oh, I'm even where I haven't played it in like the longest time, but I used to play Neverwinter.
Oh, Neverwinter. And there's a new D&D out, but I heard it's crap, man. The Dark Alliance one, man. I heard it's really bad.
I play Neverwinter because it's free.
Neverwinter was cool. Elder Scrolls was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Lately when I get a chance, I haven't had a chance to game in so long. I'm just too much stuff going on, but I've been making a little bit of time for a really cool game called Horizon Zero Dawn, man. That is a really, really cool game, man. Great graphics, great storyline, good mechanics.
I had a bunch of friends that were playing the zombie game there, 7 Days to Die.
Oh yeah. Which was a zombie council or
A zombie apocalypse game where you're trying to survive, called 7 Days to Die.
That one I haven't seen. I know there's a new Dying Light out and around. That was a good one in that vein.
Varian just saying, thunder and lightning is horrible now.
Oh geez, be careful, Varian, man. Stay safe, buddy.
Yeah, stay safe.
Let's see, playing Classic, now Burning Crusades is the new thing. Played Neverwinter and Elder Scrolls.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you guys like a cool RPG that's like post-apocalyptic, but you discover what happened as things go along, everything's kind of reverted back. And instead of a bunch, there are animals around, but the cool thing about it, it's almost Monster Hunter-ish like in a way. Except the big creatures and dinosaur type things are all mech. They're all robot stuff. Now, I won't tell you much more than that because the story unfolds and you find out what happened and why and where the original where the technologically advanced people had disappeared to and all that good stuff. But yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn. And they've got a second one that's going to get ready to drop, and it looks like they really upped the game on it too. Now with that, I just played that one because I guess it was out in console in 2017, but it just came out for PC at like the end of last year or the beginning of this one. But yeah, looking for a good RPG game, man, I recommend Horizon Zero Dawn, man.
I would recommend me getting like another 8 terabits so I can actually have enough room to play a game on my computer.
Oh yeah, I kind of get that way between everything I got on there because I save like every project I work on. There's a folder, and I usually save everything. So yeah, with my new 4 terabyte, I'm starting to close the gap in free space on it, man.
Oh yeah, I know. But all right.
All right,
I'll let you close out. I'm gonna head out and grab some dinner.
All right. Good. I will catch up with you tomorrow.
Okay, buddy. Take
Everybody else, we will see you tomorrow. I'm gonna call it. Let me pull up where is it? All right, thanks for hanging out. Glad to see everybody. Catch up with you tomorrow. Peace.
Come get some.